That's nuts. This man did this
Yeah,
at
yeah.
6 um 6 a.m., bro. This man came in here at 6 a.m. to do that shit.
Mm,
I don't know what's wrong with this man, bro.
mm, yeah. Let's see who up in here. What
Barely
up,
anybody.
TK? New day. It's a new day, TK. Shout out to you. Good morning to all. We up. Another
What's
day.
good, Dakari?
Top of the morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you see that little clip of that. It's a small section, very short clip of the people that was talking when I was telling you about the people that was saying your reparations is you get to live in the back. The funny thing about to me that be so funny about people like him is they be dead serious. They don't be
Yeah.
just joking or nothing. They be serious as hell.
Oh, yeah.
Like he actually believed the
No doubt
bullshit
about
he.
it. Yeah.
And then like really then this other guy's a white guy. He's kind of reacting to the video. And kind of I'll say he broke it down pretty well. What's up, Golson?
What's good, DV? DV.
Marcus.
DV on online. Ghosting. Good morning. Good morning. Top of the morning. Well, certain parts on the East Coast is almost noon. And then you still in morning time. Memphis 10. Shout out to Memphis 10. Queens, Atlanta, Georgia, Los Angeles, Miami, New York, Sacramento, the whole Cali, the Midwest, down south. Let's get up in here. You already know, DV, it's another day. We here, and we about to get it popping, homie. You already know, man. That's what it is. Good to see y'all online vibing with us again. I always look forward to this. Yep.
Give it
That's
another
it, bro.
minute, then we're gonna start going in it.
All right. Yeah. Y'all know how we do it. Where the block crew, Jay? DV want to know where the block crew at.
It's really not
Yeah,
a
we need
broad
that
crew
block crew.
like you be saying. They only be blocking that nigga. He be spamming, saying the same shit over and over.
uh, we need that block crew. Let me see here.
Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and get started on here. Like usual, we got four topics. This time we have slavery benefited the blacks. Believe it or not, you got a set of white people that actually believes that they did us a favor by bringing our black asses over there, enslaving us, teaching us English, and teaching us Christianity. That is what they actually believe, and they standing on it. They were like, your reparations is that you can stay here. Look, y'all don't need no reparations. We did y'all a favor. Next, we're gonna touch on a little bit about the history of Black Wall Street. Then next after that, we got your boy Judge Joe Brown. He's back. and he's basically on this one.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing a segment on giving his take on what he think on child support. And lastly, we're gonna touch on what Chicago is dealing with as far as the reparations that they're trying to get through. And you got a set of probably people that's related to the people that's at the top. The same people that believe slavery benefited us. That's trying to stop stop what they got going on. So that's our
Yeah.
good four topics. And I'm going back up to this top. Like I said, I got a nice little clip for these boys. These boys were serious up in here. They had their own little podcast going on, and they really meant. You can tell they really meant the bullshit they were saying. They wasn't bullshit.
Yeah.
I just noticed that I get the setup right now.
DV already. You want me to hit that DV comment? He already speaking on the what you just said, the topics you just ran through.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Africans started slavery, and the clear people adapted to slavery, however, made laws and rules. That's DV chiming in on the topics. Slavery benefited blacks. T Miles in the house. Shout out to T Miles. What up, UAN? That's T Miles 15. TK. They could be on other channels blocking people right now. That block squad, that block crew. Support Game in 2026 is the leader of the timeout crew. Yeah, organized. We got this thing organized over here. Yeah, Jay.
Let me adapt this real quick.
Y'all know how we do it. But yeah, that's the mentality of a superiority, and remember we sort of touched on that, how you got the human race, and hopefully we striving for human unity, which is harmony. But if you got one of those human race groups that think and feel they superior, it's like, nah, it ain't no harmony. We in charge, girl, and the rest of y'all just need to kind of line,
What up,
get in
T-Mac?
line, and and that's the world we living in. So it's a real thing, something we got to navigate.
All right, so here's our clip of our good old white guys that believe the bullshit that they're saying.
Happened, then you would be in a grass hut. Yeah. All right, well, we need reparations. Your reparations are that you get to live in America. You're welcome. You're welcome.
You get to have the Christian religion,
That's
live
right.
better than your ancestors.
The greatest moment in history for any brown or black country is the moment that the white man's ships arrive on your shore.
Let me tell you about what black people suffered through after those white men's ships arrived on their shores. They got hundreds of years of enslavement, oppression, abuse, torture, murder, rape. Not only did black former slaves get nothing after emancipation, President Andrew Johnson, a white Southerner, he made certain that white enslavers were made whole. Reparations, but not for former.
See, that's the part that stood out the most for me. I mean, outside of the bullshit that them two clowns just got through saying, they made sure they gave their good old white people their reparations, because basically that's what it was. All right, you're not going to be able to have your slaves anymore, so we're going to give you this to benefit from, to replace what you lost. But when it comes to us, they're like, no, you don't need nothing. Just go ahead and go on by your life.
But not for former slaves, reparations for rich white slave owners. After the Civil War, blacks were kept poor, systematically poor, and with almost zero ability to grow wealth. Thousands of black prisoners were leased by southern states to former white enslavers in what were called convict leases, where blacks, again, worked for free while white men made themselves rich again from their labor and upon their broken backs. There were also sharecropping, which grossly exploited black work ethic while allowing the former enslavers to maintain their power and to continue to grow their wealth, their white wealth. Again, ultimately passing that on to future generations of their white descendants. Of course, during this time, there were also Jim Crow laws in place all over the South, which made it illegal for black Americans to occupy the same spaces as whites. Hospitals and bathrooms, private buildings, elevators, phone booths, restaurants, water fountains, everything that was white, which was everything, was off limits for black Americans. Black Americans. Jim Crow laws also intended to force black people into indentured servitude, to limit their voice in the political system by stripping away their constitutional rights to vote, and to control where they live. It was the American legal system explicitly designed for oppressing them. You know this, though, Joel, right? So tell me, Joel Webbin, your goofy little sidekick, maybe, or anybody else for that matter. Black people should be thankful? Thankful? America wasn't a different nation back then. In so many ways, we are the same country, making the same mistakes, abusing the same peoples, reinforcing those same old traumas.
All right, so that's what the clowns had to say, and the guy coming over there. Podcasting is hard work. Hell yeah, it is. He said, we got a question down here. He said, how do you feel about Kanye West's statement about slavery back in the day? With him saying slavery was a choice?
Yeah,
pretty much.
That got to be. Well, you want to go? You got it first. Yeah, he talking about slavery as a choice statement.
Well, I think some of it was misunderstood of what he was saying a little bit. I think he was more so, and I mean, I could be wrong, but I think he was more so saying, like, you know, people that choose to have the mindset of slavery is you know, is a choice. But I don't know. I didn't pay close attention to it. You can, I mean, if you know more information, you go ahead and kind of direct to it.
Yeah, it's just when you look. Here's another way to look at it. If any of our ancestors had that mentality, we wouldn't be here. So just think about that, everybody. Good question, DV. Shout out to TK. TK said, did they really have white? Oh, hell yeah, TK, come on. I thought TK, you from Sacktown, right? Hell yeah, they had white. You ain't see the movie Life with Eddie Murphy and Martin. But it's my white only pies, nigga. They had white only society, a white only world. Like, come on, fam. We're livestock to them.
Yeah, you right about that too,
for us to swallow.
When he said that once again, clear people stealing talking points from us. Absolutely. The dude who basically reacting to what the other white dude said, pretty much the shit that we say all the time. And me personally, I mean, folks can say, "Oh, y'all just got." I don't have a hatred towards white people like a lot of other folks do, but I also gonna keep it real. You know, when it comes to shit, sometimes it bothers me when they be speaking out on shit like this because I know a lot of the times they just saying this shit for clicks and views and to just get close to us to say, "Oh, I'm the cool white people." Like, it's not like they really, a lot of them, it's not like they really give a damn about what's going on, but it's beneficial to them. Like, the white, like, unfortunately, our women are very gullible. You say anything to butter them up, you can get them, especially when you're a white guy. Oh, look, he care about our community, and you can use them up, smash on them and stuff like that, and you could have hatred all in your heart. And speaking of which, I meant to put this in here, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna go to my Instagram and pull it up so you can see it. I'm gonna add that to this segment. Actually, I told you. Remember, we had that discussion where these black women are still gonna vote for Governor Newsom. I told you they don't care, bro. Let me show you this text, this thread, where you can see the bullshit. You're gonna see my comment too. You're gonna see some bullshit. These folks do not care, bro. I told you they forget like it was yesterday.
We got to poll black women. It's what? It's 50. Huh? It's 50 million of us. It's 25 million of them. Let's ask them.
And that's why I said on matter of fact, yesterday's show, I said this is why a lot of the black women shouldn't be voting. Shit, this is the damn truth. Because they base their damn votes on how they feel instead of logic. It should be an IQ test done before they are able to vote. They over
black
there
women,
talking.
Where y'all at?
Oh, he's so handsome. He's so handsome. That's what they're talking about. No one cares about this nigga being handsome. This nigga is a damn cancer to us. Y'all not even seeing it.
DV say UAN TV have you noticed when support game? There we go. They got started already. 2026, not in the chat. Things run smoothly and no arguing. That's DV. I wish Cairo, that's DV again. I wish Cairo was on the panel discussing this topic. Yeah, that would be interesting to hear Cairo and Solo respond to what you're saying right now. So you saying overwhelmed? You saying majority of the?
Are you speaking of the voting part? Or
yeah,
because I already know Cairo after that, we already had a private conversation on it.
Yeah, but the podcast different. Podcast when you put it out to the world, not the world. The world hear what you're saying.
I get it because
it's a different, a private phone call and speaking to the world, two different things.
All right.
What you just said a few breaths ago is recorded to world history, and the only thing left to do is let black women chime in and speak for themselves. Are black women overwhelmingly going to vote for Gavin Newsom?
They are. I'm telling you, they are.
And if you telling, there's only one way to prove it. When they come in.
Oh, I got a reply. Look, I didn't know somebody must did this lately. I got a reply. Because I got tired of saying them. I normally don't comment on shit like that. Oh, no, that was me. I forgot I was correcting one of my language. But anyways, look at the shit that they're saying. He's the only governor standing on business, publicly and loudly. Got a bunch of replies. And then, look, 9,000 likes. Gavin Foote been on Agent Orange's neck since the beginning. Gavin for president. If he runs for president, I'm voting for him immediately. That's my governor, Mr. Stand on Business himself. All of them are black people. All these are black women that I'm reading from too. Every last one of them.
25 million, Jamie. That's just 5. We got 25 million black women in this country. Well, from girls to women, girls to mothers. You reading 10.
I didn't say you're gonna get every last vote. I would say the people that's in my chat probably mostly won't, because most of them tend to be smart people. But what I'm saying is overwhelmingly majority. Remember what we said? You said he's not gonna get 80%, and I'm like, bro, you crazy if you think that nigga's not getting 80%.
Well, we talking to the world right now, and I say this just if we take this to Vegas, black women
are going to vote for that nigga.
What percentage? Let's draw a percentage.
I told you. I told you I believe he'll get at least 86%. At least. Matter of fact, 86%. Black women, I'll go higher than that. For black women, he'll get 89% at least. Now, overall black vote, he probably wouldn't get as high, because black men probably not going to vote for this nigga, because we don't give a damn about you thinking them folks thinking he's handsome. We talking about what you done did for us. We don't seen you destroy California. We don't seen you block reparations. We don't seen your response to the damn LA fires. but they just forgot it and just threw it away like, oh, it wasn't a big deal. It's never a big deal when it comes to them.
Because Newsom blocked reparations, black women are not going to support him, nation.
Okay.
Most black, hold on,
Got
UAN is the tip of the spear right now because we're putting it out there nationwide that you and me have a legitimate disagreement. I'm saying overwhelmingly, black women are not. Once they find out about what he did to reparations nationwide, those women you're reading about, they haven't discovered that yet.
Okay.
What you got?
I'm telling you, they don't care.
Now they care. Now
they don't care.
Black women
they don't
care.
They don't show historically. They don't care, bro. I'm telling you, historically they're shown that
25 million, Jamie.
Yes.
Who gave you the power to speak for 25 million women? I mean, girls, the mothers. Who gave you the power to say, I'm speaking for 25 million little girls to the oldest lady? And the black community, from the youngest baby who was just born a few breaths ago to the oldest black lady in the country, who gave Jamie J. Miles the power to say, hey,
about the people that's eligible to vote. Come on, bro. Them young babies can't.
All we can do is give our predictions. I predict black women are going to get their revenge back on Galvin Newsom because he blocked black women. Where y'all at? Talia? Who else we got? All in, where y'all at? I believe black women are going to make Galvin, they're going to get their lick back, as we say. They're going to, once it goes global. No, but the only way to find out.
Remember what I told you. Remember what I told you. I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong about this.
I hope you're wrong. I want you to be wrong too. Hey, once black women find out, it's 6-7%.
Right, but I'm telling you how they operate.
Black men are 6%. Black women are 7%. Hold on, let's see what they're talking about in the chat. Talia, all in, where y'all at? Okay, we still got DV. DV done switch. Okay, do y'all think that we would be in a government furlough if Condoleezza Rice was president? No, I'm gonna give you a no answer to that. Galvin Newsom won't get my vote. That's TK. He's too strict on gun control. And TK from the state capitol. TK, come on, man, chime in. TK, we was up there 100 deep.
That's supporting what I'm saying. I said the men aren't going to vote for him. I agree with that. The men aren't. The women are going to vote for him. That was my stand.
TK, you agree or disagree with Jamie on that? The women are going to overwhelmingly vote for Galvin Newsom after he blocked reparations.
Yes. If they'll vote for Biden the way they did, bro, they'll vote for him.
It's only one way to see. We talking political science now. It's only one. They call it science because you can measure, and the way you measure, we do polls. We could do our own UAM. It's your call. You the boss. You do. If we do a poll on Black Chat Chronicles, black women, where y'all at? It's 20 to 25 million black women in the United States. We make up 50 million, just round up. In public school math, they taught us round down, round up. I'm rounding up to 50 million. There's 50 million of us. 6% is I'm talking about the U.S. population now. It's half and half. Let's see what they're talking about in the comment section. No. Jamie, you and I disagree. I'm saying black women gonna get their lick. Hold on. Yes, he's one of TK.
Because exactly, I'm telling you, this was gonna happen.
He won a lot of women. TK, you told me you was in Sacramento, TK, Sac Town. So you think you with Jamie that he's going to win? Hold on. You gave me enough time to think, Jamie. TK, I found the technicality. TK say yes, he's won a lot of women over. TK, we talking about black women. We ain't talking about a lot of women, TK. So we need you to rephrase that comment.
I'm sorry, but they are. They're the most gullible, and I wish it wasn't.
White women are bananas about well, not Southern white women though. See this now we talking about how we know the nation. Southern white women ain't that crazy about him, huh?
No. I'm not talking about Galvin Newsom right now when I say that. I'm not talking about Newsom. I'm saying as a whole, and this is sad for me to say this, bro, but it's the truth. I'm talking about as a whole, our women are more gullible to being fooled by just being charming and stuff like that. They're not looking at the other things. You can just, oh, he's bro. Forget politics. Let's throw politics away for a second.
Let's throw
Look
politics
at how
away. Let's
our
go.
black women
Politics.
judge. Look at how our women judge who they want to be with as a man. Other women,
Well, that's primal.
Bro, hold on, listen, bro. As they did some stats on this, statistics on this, that our women particularly judge men off their looks way more than any other women. The other women looking at the stability, the finances, his character, things like that. Our women are judging it mostly on their looks. That should tells you there that they're vulnerable to emotions, to things that physically makes them feel good. They're not looking at more the bigger picture. That tells you that. And then what I'm telling you is that they're gonna look at Gavin. You know Naisha. I don't talk about her really on this channel like that, but you know her. Me and her months ago talked about this. She said even she fell victim to this because she was looking at him and she was like, oh, he's so charming, he's very handsome. And she was saying when he first ran for governor, when she first arrived to LA, she was on his, helping with his campaign and stuff, simply out there, and she had to shake that monkey out. Bro, I'm telling you, they are like that. And a lot of them not going to be able to shake that monkey out. And not only,
Jamie,
I'm about to drop it. Hold on, I'm about to land. Not only are they looking at it with him being charming and good looking and all that stuff, they're also going to be looking at the hatred that they have for the other side so much that they're also going to vote for him because of that. I'm landing.
All right, man. I'm perplexed. I don't know if I want to read the comment section or make my statement right now. Let me just make my statement. Damn, see, I'm trying to catch the thought right now. All right, let's go to the time with that shit. Obama charmed his way into the White House the same way. That's TK.
He did.
Yeah, he's known for that, charismatic. DV, black women would think that Gavin Newsom would save them. DV, we agree. You, me, and Jay agree. My disagreement with DV and Jay so far is black women find out what Gavin Newsom did in California when he blocked our money. Let me use language that everybody understands. When Gavin Newsom blocked our money in the great state of California, the tip of the spear. Shout out to the OG godson, billion godson. That's why I get that slang from, the tip of the spear. When black women find that out nationwide, black women, where y'all at? Where the hell Talia and all in at when you need them? And D and all, where y'all at? When black women find out Gavin Newsom blocked our money, he gonna pay for it, homie. That's my bet. We could take this to Vegas. That's my bet. Black women nation. So I agree with you and DV in the area that, okay, they're being fooled by his charm, his looks. All of that is primal. Black women in the United States is the most educated demographic in the nation. That's an actual fact measured by degrees and diplomas. I'm parking the plane. I'm parking the car and landing the plane.
DeMarcus, I'm going to tell you right now, if they were able to pull Gavin Newsom for president and Jasmine Crockett for vice president, they would get 96%.
They would get that. You got my vote with that. You got my vote with that one. Hey, Galvin, if you don't pass reparations, I'm not saying you put, because we done already had a black Indian. See, we done already had a black lady vice president. The black Indian girl, the black Indian lady, Madam Vice President Kamala Harris. We don't want to. Let's not pivot to that. So
that's why I ain't even touching on it.
If Newsom picked Jasmine, which I'm telling you right now, just real-time thoughts right here, that might not be a bad idea, fam. And I would love to hear people that disagree with me. That doesn't make up for what he did for reparations in California. But hot damn, y'all got me in real time right now, because Jasmine is a fire. Jasmine is fire, Jamie. I know you don't really care for her too tough. You can take the mic whenever you're ready. I think Jasmine, I don't want to call her a real one yet, but I'm gonna give her 70 to 80% of keeping it 100. Jasmine, while I'm thinking, I'm gonna pass the mic back to you, and I'm gonna hit the comment section.
I won't vote for anybody. Thank you. Kamala Harris is not black. Facts.
Kamala Harris is black. How would it?
I wasn't gonna say it, but since he said it,
no, Jamie, I couldn't wait to put these topics, all these private phone calls we've been having, and now we finally putting it out there. AKAs, where y'all at?
Solo's an AKA.
HBCU community.
The lady ain't black. So
how did she join AKA if she not black? See, we traveling backwards now. Let's get back to that.
Same way y'all fool, you being fooled to believe she's black right now. They got fooled that she was black. The same way.
Let's get back to Jasmine. I think Jasmine deserves the attention. Kamala has had her
Jasmine, to get to the Jasmine aspect of it. Thank you, Tony. Kamala Harris is an Indian. Thank you. But anyway,
black Indian.
Back to the Jasmine Crockett Newsom situation, bro. I am not supporting anybody. I don't give a damn what color you are. That don't matter to me right now as of this moment. Now, if I think both of them are suitable, and then it's black versus the white, then obviously I'm gonna go with black. But right now, bro, if these people are house Negroes, and I know for sure they're just saying talking points because they support a certain party, like Jasmine and Newsom are saying stuff because they support a certain party. They're not saying it because they actually care about the people. Like certain shit that they know good damn well, it could help the people if they would just support it. But they're not doing it because they don't want to support the other side just as much. So that they'll rather let some of the American people suffer through some bullshit just because they don't want to support it. And if you're like that, bro, I'm not voting for you. I don't give a damn who you are.
Jay, everybody got to suffer. Everybody got to take their turn suffering. That's the first word Emmanuel said when you go to scripture. Now we're talking power right now, so we're not switching. Yeah, we're not switching the scripture. Every group in this country got to take their turn to suffer. Life is about flourishing and suffering. It's the balance of life. You're gonna go, and we suffer to flourish sometimes. Now back to Jasmine. Is Jasmine a black woman, Jamie? Now we finally bring some of our private calls.
I said undoubtedly yes. I said that 100 times. Come on, you already know the answer to that. She's undoubtedly.
So she would count. So she would count as in your mind. We both HBCU alumni now. So you saying Jasmine would count as the first black woman vice president if Galvin chose her as a running partner?
Absolutely.
And Jasmine, we at the tip of the spear right now. And Jasmine is already on record with S40 that was introduced by Representative Summer Lee. Jasmine is already on record as supporting reparations, HR 40 and S40. Y'all can look that up if y'all want to. That's what Summer Lee out of Pittsburgh brought earlier this year. What you think about that? So you said you wouldn't vote for that ticket.
With Governor Newsom as president, and then they using her as the token to lead us in? No.
I would love to read black women comments on that and hear their thoughts on it. I would love to hear their thoughts on that. Who the hell came up with that in the comment section? That's a hell of a dynamic right there. DV say Jasmine Crockett care about the world, not just our race. Well, Jasmine from South Dallas, Oak Cliff.
Yeah, she don't care about no damn girl. Y'all stop that. Y'all, that's y'all.
No, Jasmine got Hold on. Now I'm gonna defend the black women as far as I can until I can't. You know, if you say something I can't get around in black. Hey, if Jamie beat me in a fight, black woman, I need you to hit him with the purse or something.
Like I said, I'm an accountability person, and people hate me for it. I am not going to sugarcoat and lie for these folks just because of what they look like. I used to do that. I'm way past that shit now. You can get mad. You can call me names.
All right, let me calm down. Let me calm down, bro. What's your issue with Jasmine Crockett, Representative Jasmine Crockett?
You said what?
What's your issue with Representative Jasmine Crockett?
My issue is that, bro, she does the same thing the rest of the Democrats does. She just deliberately attacks and says and spread lies and propaganda purposely when you know that shit's not the truth, but that's the agenda that your party is pushing, so you're doing it. I get it, you slick gotta play ball a little bit, but that's just fake. That's just fakeness to me. Honestly, me personally, I'm probably not gonna vote for anybody. That's just me. I'm probably not gonna vote because I think it's all some bullshit at this point. Unless something was to change my mind, like say something big was to happen, and I'm like, okay, I can rock with that. But as of now, bro, currently looking at outside looking in, I'm probably not gonna vote it out.
Well, let me land the plane with my comments on Jasmine with this. She has already receiving her Jazz. I'm speaking as her fellow Democrats right now. Jazz, you're not that special. They've kind of already shown her that. I can't remember the issue, but she had a moment where they didn't pick her for a certain committee. And she made a statement about, you know what, I'm going to just go back to the hood. I'm going to just go back to the community. I'm going to just go back to the churches. And, you know, we got a church on every block in the hood, in every black neighborhood in this country. And so now one thing about when you in the grassroots is the grassroots can hold you accountable. So she has a chance to lift that 80%. And Texas is the state that gave us the slang, keep it 100. 100 comes straight out of Houston. When I went to Southern University, Baton Rouge, it was the niggas from H-Town saying that. 100. So it's a nationwide slang now. Back to Jazz. Jazz, you got a chance, girl. We about to see what you gonna do. You the face of the Democratic Party right now. You got to win my co-host over, Jamie. J Miles ain't feeling you, Jazz. I just asked him live on UAN TV. And we're a growing network. Jazz, we need an interview. Jazz, get on here and change this Negro mind. That's what politics do. Go ahead, Jay. That's what politicians do. My bad.
Well, I'll say this. She isn't, I don't have nowhere near the same feelings for her that I had for Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris was a no in every direction for me. I think, like, for Jasmine,
Kamala Harris,
if she was to be able to, you know, honestly, I think if she just was to get off the Democratic Party, it could
she
work.
She is the Democratic Party, fam. You missing up, Jamie. Jamie, let's look at it like real club parties. Huh?
What am I missing? I'm certain I'm not missing anything.
I missed the last part.
No, what I'm saying is that I don't, for the most part, I don't support the Democratic Party at all.
Do you support Jasmine Crockett? It's her party now. So
I'm going to say it again. I don't support the Democratic Party at all. They have purposely and for a long time deliberately lied and cheated us out of everything for literally a century. Almost a century now they have done this. I am off that train. If she was to go to another independent party or something like that.
It don't work like that, Jay.
What you mean?
It don't work like that. You got to look at it like a real party, homie. So let's look at these parties like they're real club parties. When you say go independent, that's like walking out the damn party and you just out there by yourself. Everybody else inside the club popping bottles, and you know. So Jasmine, born 1987, she's a young black woman. Not even giving her look, nigga. I don't care about the Democratic Party too. I'm gonna keep it G with you. They fucking real bad. So, we'll have a better shot of holding her accountable to the reparations thing because we already got her signature on public record saying that she support S40. S40 is the resolution the other black lady out of Pittsburgh just put out there, Summer Lee.
You do know that Kamala Harris was acting like she was in support of that shit too, right? Until it's time to actually get down. So
Kamala never
words don't mean nothing.
vocally. No, we don't have no public.
Yes, we do.
We don't have no
Yes,
video
we do. I
receipts
seen
of
it.
her.
Don't make me dig for it. Don't
strongly
make me
support-
dig for
Huh?
it. Don't make me dig for it. It was somebody. It was somebody who
Jamie.
Bro, it was somebody. You're gonna have me hit ready for it.
I know exactly what
I
you're
wasn't
talking
prepared
about.
for this now. But somebody deliberately asked her. They literally asked her about something in relations to the reparations and stuff like that. If they was able to do this or do that, what would she sign it? And she directly said, yes, I would sign it. And when it was time for her to sign, what did she do? Exactly. And Jasmine
DB says, so DB say UAN TV, so you wish Jasmine Crockett was a Republican. That's for you, Jay.
Not really. I just wish she was. Like I said, I'm just not supporting the Democrats in general. I don't care if she's a Republican.
She in your generation. She 1987, and you're not even giving a young black woman who's the face of the Democratic Party right now. You're not even giving her a chance to be a real one.
I wouldn't give Obama a chance.
I just want you to think about that.
If Obama was able to run again, I wouldn't give him a chance. So what the hell?
Obama is not your generation. Obama is not your generation, Jay. Come on now.
You can make Obama 30 years younger, and I still wouldn't support the nigga.
No, but that matters. You talking magic right now. We talking political science, homie. You talking magic. What I'm saying is, but there's no way you can make Obama in your generation. He's an older guy. He's older than both of us, and he's from a different time. Jasmine would have been a senior at Tennessee State with you when you was a freshman. That's how close y'all are in age.
87, nigga. How old you think I am? No, the hell she wasn't.
Oh, I thought you was 90, baby, right?
Yeah, I was older than 87. That's older than Robert.
Okay, so yeah, so she all right, damn. So she millennial. All right. But yeah, so we can move on from her. But I all of this came out of if Gavin Newsom chose her as a VP running mate, I would love to hear the thoughts of our women, the women of our culture, on what they think about that.
Ali's in the chat now too. Just so you know. I don't know if you paid attention, but Ali's in the chat now.
All in. So, Jamie, you said earlier, what was the question we had? That I was like, I wish black women. All right, so all in, here we go. Gavin Newsom, to keep it short, Gavin Newsom blocked our money in reparations. He blocked reparations last year, August 2024. So it's over a year now. Most black women across the country don't know this. And Jamie is saying that most black women are still going to vote for Gavin Newsom when he won for president. I ain't betting against him. So if we take this to Vegas, I'm betting against him. And I'm saying once black women find out he blocked our money in 2024, they gonna get their lick back. Yeah, unless he choose somebody like a Jasmine Crockett.
You froze. But anyways, though, I know y'all can't hear him right now. Pretty much what was said is that I'm telling him that unfortunately a lot of us tend to forget things very quickly. And that with Governor Newsom's charm and his political history, they are going to vote for him. Black women as a whole. I'm not saying every last one of them. I think the more intelligent of ones that actually is going to be looking at other things like his policy and his history, they're going to probably not vote for him because they're going to be able to see it. But everyone else, like the ones that's just gullible and all you got to do is just say, "Oh, I'm for you," and be charming and good looking, they're gonna vote for that man. Hey, I'm so glad you said that. He coming back in now. He coming back in right now. Okay, so Takari, when he say blocked our money, basically the Black Reparations Committee in California were really close to getting their bill passed. Governor Newsom blocked it to keep it from, making it there. That's what he means by that. So Black people in, descendants of slaves in California, he blocked it
last year.
last year.
Thanks, Jamie. Thanks for standing the gaps. You stood in the gap while I was gone.
You
Carry
see
on.
what Ali said though, right? She said if Newsom say one nice thing, we sell out for the bullshit. That is what's going to happen to 90+% of our Black sisters. I'm telling you, dude. This is going to happen. I don't know how in the world you missing it. We don't see too much history of it. It's the same thing over and over and over again.
So it's official.
The problem here in the Black community is that currently constructed, the sisters have more power in this stuff than we do. So whatever they pretty much is pushing is what's going to happen.
And you're betting against Black women that vote that they're going to support Galvin Newsom if he don't choose Jasmine Crockett as vice president.
I think even whether he choose Jasmine Crockett or not, yes, I think Gavin and Newsom will get their votes regardless. Now, if he used the Trump card of choosing Jasmine Crockett as his vice president, I think he has a legit chance of winning it all.
If he chooses, all right, so
there's a difference between getting the Black woman's vote, which is what we were talking about, and winning the whole election. I think if he used Jasmine Crockett that way, a lot of Black men are also come over for that part. I believe
the Black community would, in my belief, support that democratically, which means majority, because Jasmine Crockett, again, if you want to catch a politician cold heart lying, it's recorded in the way she's already on the documentation of supporting reparations. So if we're playing spades, she would have to renege on that. And then we would have the receipts to say, Jasmine, you ain't the real one, you up out of here. You smell what I'm telling you? So it's like we got you on record with Summer Lee saying y'all support reparations. You know this well-groomed liberal governor in California is what you call him, they call me the ladies man, so I don't want to say ladies man. So Jamie, you saying Galvin Newsom is going ladies man Black women into a voting for him, knowing that he blocked all in. The man blocked our money.
Yes,
the man blocked the Black.
Yes, I'm telling you. Yes,
I'm betting you're gonna be wrong. Jamie, we got our first official bet, and all we got to bet right now is just pride. Just bet, bro, you was right, bro, you was wrong. However it turned out, I'm betting with Black women that they gonna get their lick back. They're gonna get revenge on Galvin, just like Trump got on them. Trump got his revenge on Black women for voting so high for Kamala. That's why he got rid of the government jobs in D.C. 300,000 Black women got fired by Trump because Trump got his lick back. Remember, revenge is a primal thing. Sex, survival, hunger, thirst, and revenge.
This is the thing. This is what you're missing, bro. You got to know historically what our women.
No, TK, we're going to bet pride. Go ahead, Jamie.
Historically, what the Black women do to the white man power structure. They have always cleansed to it. They have done this historically, let alone
Black women. I think, Jamie, I'm about to call you out, Jamie. I think I know Black women better than you, and Black women clench to power, and white men is in power. Let's go. We finally getting our private conversations out on this podcast. Let's go. I'm ready. Come on, I'm listening, bro. My bad.
The fact that you actually think that they're not going to vote for Newsom is proving my point. You don't know them.
Well, this podcast is gonna prove me right or wrong. It's gonna prove you right or wrong.
And then look, you talking about a couple. Hold on, let me go back to this story. You're talking about a couple. Do you know how many people Shade Room had? How many Black women are subscribed to Shade Room on Instagram? Millions. And look at this post. 33,818 others liked the post. I can guarantee you an overwhelmingly amount of them are black women. Now, I know that's a small percentage still to millions, but what I'm telling you, dude, is that I don't even see it. You know what's crazy? I looked through this thread like crazy. I don't think I've seen one negative comment of black women saying that they not with it. Every last one of them are saying yes.
They have not felt.
They don't care, bro. Look, this is how they're gonna look at it. Like, what, you know how good these Democrats are at spinning stuff. They're gonna make an excuse, say this is what happened, use that power of the media, and they're gonna just make them forget all, not believe the truth, and just focus on what he's saying. Come on, bro. Look at how many times not shit ass dudes have been able to lie to our women and make them feel good, and they were able to keep them riding along for years and years, not getting nothing out of it, but all except charm and good deed. That's what, bro, I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen here. They're gonna spend that. They're gonna make an excuse, say, oh, he didn't block the reparations. It was something in there that was this, and that. And that's the reason why he told them this, and that. And that's what happened there. That's what they're gonna do, and they're gonna believe it, and they're gonna take anybody that try to tell them the truth. They're gonna go against them and say, "Oh, you just a hater. You didn't do this and that. Newsom is a good man." I promise you, you're gonna get heavily attacked if you try to tell them the truth, because they're not gonna want to hear it, bro. That's what's gonna happen. You can go ahead. Hold on, what the world that happened? There you go. Oh, he got kicked off again. Damn. It's crazy. This segment ended up taking over the whole thing. The only thing that can stop him from being president, DeMarcus, is if the white men and white women decide we're not with them. But more than likely, I think majority of them, enough of them, will say yes, that he has a strong possibility. You said many men are like that too in our culture. I can agree with that. That's because they've been raised by their mama. So they have women thought process. How is our debate the same as yours? But anyway, I think I'm gonna go ahead and move on, because I don't know. I guess as the car would say, that Metro. Oh, never mind. He coming back. But yeah, I don't know what's the last part you said, because I was on the other thread not paying attention. But I would, like I said, bro, it's crazy. Of all these comments that are sisters, I don't see one of them saying negative. Out of all these comments, every last one of them are in support of them. And I'm telling you, they're gonna spin that reparations thing. They're gonna tell a nice little lie and get them off course with that. That's just not, because think about it. Who is gonna be the people that tell them that? The people who's gonna introduce it to them is the Republicans. They already hate them. They're not gonna listen to anything they're saying.
Bro, the people that's going to introduce what Gavin Newsom did, blocking our money all in, blocking our reparations in 2024, the people that's going to introduce that is what we call the tip of the spear. And that's the black women of Los Angeles and California and the rest of the nation, because everybody that's in Los Angeles and California are not natives. You got transplant, you got powerful women. I want to shout some of them out, but I want to get their blessings first. And once black women across the country find out about what happened, Newsom's really his only pivot, and I use only lightly, will be to do something like, okay, I'll choose Jasmine Crockett is my VP. Jamie, what you're underestimating, and I'm betting with black women to prove me right. Prove Jamie wrong. Y'all, damn, where y'all at? So, black women nationwide.
I don't know if you can see it, but I'm still scrolling. And it's still the same bullshit.
Jamie, them women don't know yet. They don't know.
Bro, they don't care. That's what I want you to get to know. They don't care. Look, my own mama, I can guarantee you this. My own mama will vote for Gavin Newsom if against a Republican, even with knowing that information. I can guarantee you, because it's gonna be straight emotions tied to it.
All right, we're gonna see. Time. The only thing, hey, I'm so proud we was able to put that out there. It's out there. I hope we can do a clip or a segment of that and challenge black women. Listen, because you know what? And I'm gonna call the ass out on this one. To be parading around with the actual fact that black women are the most educated demographic in the nation. Emphasis on educated. That means y'all asses got degrees and diplomas. That don't equate intelligence. Mm-hmm. So now, if our women don't do the right thing, that's going to give you the distinction between education and intelligence. Because this man blocked our money in California. And if y'all put y'all emotions above it, I thought y'all motherfuckers love money anyway. And if y'all put y'all, because this man is a well-groomed liberal, what's the white word for like the ladies man? What white people call these? Whatever. Black women, I think y'all better than that, and I don't think y'all gonna let him slide.
But see, Ali, they're not intelligent; they're educated. That keeps that's what we got. That's where the distinction has to be made. We got to draw the line. They're not intelligent; they're educated. I know a lot of them. They're educated idiots.
Jamie, you're Jamie, welcome to the world, bro. This ain't a private conversation. You realize this we live, right?
I do. I don't give a fuck.
Clearly, you don't give a fuck. Clearly, you don't give a fuck. Can I repeat what you just said?
Yeah, who cares? I just said it.
You said black women of United States specifically are educated, but what you said they're educated.
No. Now you're making something I didn't say. I'm talking about a certain group of people. The ones that I am speaking of, I am saying yes. They are educated, because I'm going by what she was saying about the intelligent dummies. And I'm saying, no, they're educated idiots.
Educated idiots.
They're educated idiots. And it's not that this is not a woman thing. There's lots of educated dumbass men too. It's not just them.
But right now, we're wrapping up the segment of our black women in the United States that are able to vote are going to give Gavin Newsom a pass.
Matter of fact, Deuce, you know what's crazy? And the stats prove this too. Men tend to be smarter as a whole than women, but the dumbest of dumb are men. Like the dumbest people are men. Like they test as the lowest IQ are men. But like the average IQ of a man is higher than the average IQ of a woman.
Yeah, the world tells us that it's a man's world. We built the world. Male masculine testosterone built this architectural world we currently live in. So that's a fact nobody can get around. So women have to accept that. They have to submit to that fact that it wasn't the women that was laying out blueprints and maps and hey, this is how we gonna build this thing up. It was the men that did that. So that's an actual fact. As far as spiritual,
No, I'm just gonna answer DeMarcus real quick. Yeah, I've actually been seeing it. Ghostin sent that teaser to me way before today. I had that shit since yesterday morning. I just opened it late and then didn't address it, but I already had it.
All in started give me some hope. All in said, I hope we stand up and change the narrative. I believe in y'all, all in. Jamie
and
don't.
Jamie
clearly don't believe in y'all.
She don't believe in it either. She already said it.
No, but she giving us a little glimmer of hope. This is her most recent comment. I
No,
hope we
she's saying
stand
what
up.
I said. I want to be wrong too. I want us to prove me
You
wrong.
and All In gonna be wrong. You and
I
All
hope
In
we
about to
are.
be wrong. I
I
got
hope we
faith.
are.
I have faith. I'm saying this shit to the world. This ain't no private conversation, Jay.
Because
I
the
have
moment
faith.
look. The moment our women break that wheel, it's over. It's over.
We
If
breaking
our
it down.
women
We
support
breaking it.
people,
We breaking it for them. This what black men supposed to do. Look here, black women. Shit.
how long have we been trying to do that? How long have we been trying to do that? And
Well,
have
on a personal level, I've done it my whole life. Like I run my mouth and I run my house. That's my lady got to understand that.
talking
I
about
fight
as
the
a
wars.
whole.
I fight the wars. I run the country. You know what I'm saying? So my lady got on. So on a personal level, you asked the question, how long? What you said? How long we
What I was saying is that, bro, for the longest, we have been trying to tell them certain stuff for the longest. And I'm not talking about you particularly or me particularly. I'm talking about things that black men as a whole has been talking about for a very long time now. About things that our sisters won't do, won't listen to, won't do stuff
because
like that.
black men, we are not black. I'm talking to the black man brotherhood right now. We are not in public power. We are not. I guess I can't say in world power within the United States and women in general. Let's go to a gender thing now. We can still focus on black women specifically, but women cling to power more than money. They use
And
money as
I
financial
agree with that.
security, huh?
I agree with that. But this is my thing. What has changed? We still haven't gotten to the thing that you're saying we don't have. We still don't have that now. So how would that change anything?
Because every black man can have that on a personal level. Like I said, when it comes to my relationships, I run my house, I run my mouth. You know what I mean? I fight the wars, I run the country. And so when me and my lady walk out in public, if a motherfucker coming up, let's say she got a deranged ex-boyfriend that run up on us, I gotta fight that nigga. While she sit there, while she stand there, bitch probably ain't gonna even swing the purse at the nigga because she still got feelings for him. I gotta fight this nigga. So I run. Jamie, you the same way on a personal level? Hold on. Let me see what they in the comment section. All in. So we winning all in over. Cairo don't love money. DV said Cairo don't love money. Galvin Newsom will use. So Galvin Newsom will use Jasmine Crockett for black votes. We said that, DV. And that might work. Why we believe in hoping and wishing. Hoping is the closest thing to prayer, DV. And I ain't gonna ask you what your spirituality is, but hoping is the closest thing to prayer, bro. That's why we hope. Why we believe in hoping. Like, come on, bro. Imagine that. Wishing is some made up shit, but hoping is you got hope that you can make. I hope I get a production deal, nigga, and I'm praying for it too. I'm not just hoping. I'm working towards it. I'm praying, hoping, all that shit to get a production deal to produce my next project and help get UAN to the next level. Go ahead, James.
16 times. I'm pretty sure you're a new subscriber. You said Obama was black, but Bill Clinton was the first black president.
That's subjective. That's
Yeah.
opinionated.
Yeah, I don't know where that come from. But
Well, here's what I will say to his comment. They both had Obama and Clinton had similar upbringings as far as the cultural people they was around. Obama didn't really have a black. Obama's connection to the black world is through his wife, our forever first lady, when he hit Chicago. Obama grew up in Hawaii. He talks about this in one of his Harvard. He was in the Harvard Law. I think he was the top guy of that Harvard Law. He talks about his black experience. So him and Bill Clinton are similar in that light. But and Bill Clinton was coined the first black president. I'm old enough to remember that. But yeah, so we read your point. We hear you. That's up for discussion. What you got, Jay?
I mean, I'm not going to really even touch on that because I mean
that's his opinion.
And
Obama was black, but Bill Clinton was the first black president. Yeah, it's human. I mean, not human. It's world record that Bill Clinton is recorded in world history as being the first black president. That's a fact that you can't get rid of. That's real. Bill just played exactly. I was gonna say that all in. That's really all Bill did. So Jamie, you know what, Jamie? I'm trying to be a better person. I'm gonna shoot this ball in the basket for you, because this kind of help your point. That's all Bill did. This nigga went on Arsenio Hall show and played the saxophone, and black women went crazy. So you might be right with that one.
It's been I can give you a bunch of examples of this same stuff, even more recently.
Yeah.
Always been like this. They vulnerable. That's what I'm saying. It's what it is that they're missing their dad.
No, they're missing us. I hear you. Keep going.
They're
Carry
missing
on.
their dads. And since they're missing their dads, they'll fall for any man that makes them feel good. That's unfortunately, and I
agree.
Hate
now I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
So
I'm with you when you're right, like my homegirl Victoria say. Shout out to Victoria. Like, I'm with you when you're right.
And think about it. The one, like you said, they respond to power. The white man is in power right now. So if they do something to make them feel good, what they're gonna do? You already
white people are right. White people are winning the human race. And at some point, when is the motherfucking race over so we can just all, work together? Like, tell them niggas, hey, man, all right, y'all won. The shit is over. Them motherfuckers, since Alexander the Greek, these niggas been on a conquering path since Alexander the Greek, dog. Do the time math on that shit. This motherfucker conquered Egypt. Alexander the Greek is BC. And they've been on the war path. So, like, all right, bro, look, y'all some warlike type people. We get it. Like, all right, man, get these niggas.
And it's about control, too. It's also about who the people tell you to like, too. Think about this, bro. Once upon a time, we all know this. Once upon a time, everybody liked Trump. Come on. Let's not act like they hated him and called him Orange Man for a long time. This has only been going on for 10 years at the most. So go back 20 years ago, Trump was beloved by them too. But guess what? The white power structure that's been controlling stuff told you, nope, Trump is not on our team. So you should hate him now. And look what happened. So what I'm saying is, if they deem Newsom as the white that you should love, it'll be easy for them to love him. And then think about this. Whenever people look at how many folks been trying to tell us the truth for the longest, and we just been denying it, looking for every other excuse. The reason why we're saying, oh no, what about this? What about that? So you really think they're not going to do the same thing when we introduce to them that
I'm betting my pride to the world, Jamie. You and me are having a disagreement like we do in plenty of our private phone calls. And now we're saying to the world, I have faith in the God that resides inside black women of the United States, that once they find out, remember, it's 23 to 25 million.
I would love, so you know what? I'm about to text Solo right now and ask her what she doing.
Yeah, Solo is an educated and intelligent thinker. So I would love to hear if Solo's still gonna go for somebody like Newsom after he blocked.
Oh, she's not. You ain't gotta tell me. I know she's not.
So there you go.
That's dude.
Solo's not from California.
I've already said people on my people that I tend to be around a lot, they're not going to. I already said that. I said that at the very beginning.
But that's the power. What you and I are doing right now, when
I'm saying they're a small percentage. Solo is one of the small percentages.
But Solo has a voice. Solo has education and a career and a voice, which means once she puts it out there, that's called advocacy. Where hey ladies, and she got, that's on her. We're not saying she got to hit the campaign trail, but her and other black women like her have to let the other emotional black women across the country know
they're going to attack her. That's what's going to happen.
No, bro, I think I know black women better than you, Jamie. I get to say
I keep telling you, I know you don't, because you keep the stuff you're saying proves it every day.
Well, I will be proven wrong with these podcast receipts. Now we're putting it out there to the world, and you'll be able to go back.
You was wrong about Kamala Harris, and I was right.
I'm telling you. You was right about that. You was right about that. I swallowed my pride. I poured it on the rocks. I poured it over the rocks. I took a shot at that, but you got me. Hey,
I'm
I'm gonna
telling
say
you,
this to the
I know them so well, bro. This is my thing.
hey,
I
Jay.
interact. I'm a keep it 100, especially when I'm single and ain't messing with, bro. I probably interact with 20 to 30 girls a day, bro. All of them black.
That's a lot.
All of them black.
That's a
And
lot.
I'm telling you, I know them, bro. I know how they operate, how they think.
That's a lot. I mean, I got to get my numbers up. I'm down like 6, 7, and half of that is like professional.
I think Solo in court right now too, because
So that's what I'm saying. Solo matters because Solo is an intelligent thinker. She has education. You're not practicing law and you ain't got common sense or logic or able to formulate a thought. So her opinion matters. And once she shares,
she's actually gonna be in Memphis tomorrow. So hold on, what's the day? Today's 7. Yeah, she's gonna be in Memphis tomorrow.
hey, good looking out, DV. Slavery is a part of the reason why kids have parent and father. Absolutely, DV. And I'm not just reading that because you gave a super chat contribution. That's a good point. All in say W.E.B. Du Bois spoke of the veil of American. We are a product of. That's a fact. All in. I'm with you on that. I never really cared for Trump until everyone started to hate him. That's a valid point. 16.
Hey, I'd like you to explain a little bit more of what you mean when you say until everyone started to hate him. What do you mean by that?
Ain't nobody in the comment section like UAN. All them other podcasts, they narcissists. They want all the attention. They don't give a damn about what y'all think. And this is capitalism, motherfucker. We putting our shit out there. We in the comment section. We reading y'all thoughts. We sharing them to the world. We got global viral segments going out there. Me and Jamie finally getting our disagreements out here to the world. Black women, y'all bet not let me down. Black women, I be going to war for y'all ass with this dude on the damn phone. Y'all bet not let me down.
Hey, this one of them, I hope they don't let you down with too. I'm telling you, because they don't
not,
need
bro. Bro, when see, LA gave us a sample. So all I can say, but I want to say all, but I'm gonna say most of the black women in LA, and I want to say California, Newsom asses fried chicken. He cooked because everybody out here.
What? Because the ones I've been talking to, they still in support of him. I don't know what you
black women in California.
Absolutely, yes. Man,
That's,
I wish.
That's hard to believe. I would have to see some receipts.
If I wouldn't get in trouble for showing all of my, if I wouldn't get in trouble for opening up my Instagram and showing you.
No, don't do that. Yeah,
I'm not gonna do it.
Right,
but I'm just telling you, trust me, he still got a lot of them in a chokehold.
No, he don't. All right. So when he run for president, now here's the thing: I think it's only 2 million black people in the state that got 40 million people. So how much do our vote really matter in California? You tell me.
Yeah, we don't matter in California.
2 million out of 40. We don't care what you niggas think or vote for. You niggas
right,
don't matter.
They don't give a damn what we do, right?
There's only 2 million of you motherfuckers.
Really, to be honest with you, we really only matter in the swing states. That's really where we matter
at. I was confused as to the reasons for hating someone that they loved the whole time he was in the limelight. So Jamie just gave you that answer. I think that was 16 tons, right?
Yeah.
And we spoke about this before, 16 tons. So when, like Jamie just said it, when the Democratic Party, remember the Democratic Party embraced the black community back in Dr. King generation, the civil rights movement. Ever since then, just giving y'all a quick brief history, and then we're going to bring it right up to the current times. So as Jamie said, when the Democratic leadership was like, hey, Trump is with them now. Mm-hmm. Remember, Democrats and Republicans are like Bloods and Crips. That's like going from the motherfucking Crips to the Bloods. Trump is with them now. So when the Democratic leaders said that, black women, emotional forces follow suit, and that's where you get the hatred. But you're a celebrity and a president are two different things, 16 tons. Huh? I don't like hate with butterfly wings. I don't like hate with butterfly wings. I need clarity. Lies about Trump give no clarity. That's true. People love to follow whatever is trending. That's true, DV.
That's it. But see, I'm glad DeMarcus just said what he said, because that's what's gonna get them. They're gonna follow what's trending. That's what they're gonna do. And what's trending? Hate Trump. Why do you think everybody hates Trump? What's going to be trending when the Governor Newsom runs for president? Oh, this is the guy that stood up to the orange man. He did this for California. He stood up for Oregon. Black people, he stood up for you. Vote for Governor Newsom. They're gonna have all kinds of crazy ads going on.
And guess what the Republicans are gonna do? They're gonna empower the black women against him to tell their stories of what he. Remember, on this show, we gave y'all an exclusive on UAN TV, Black Chat Chronicles, of how it was a Republican that passed not passed. He authored a reparations bill. Now, politics is almost like a sport, so the Republicans are going to be savvy enough to say, "Hey, y'all remember what Newsom did in California? Get all the black women that's against him in California, empower them to tell their stories of what happened, and make that shit go viral nationwide, and turn the black women against Galvin Newsom. Galvin Newsom, your ass is on the grill. Galvin, you a smooth operator, Galvin. I take notes from you on a smooth level. I like to be a smooth guy too. I know I look kind of rough, dry right now, but still, you know. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Back to you, Jay.
I agree with what Takari said on a lot of this. I only care about gun control and who's going to help pump the financial markets. The other political topics are irrelevant to me. No president is going to do the right by everybody. That is true. They ain't going to do 100% right. They going to do what's beneficial to what the people that's in control telling them to do, and what's beneficial to their own self.
And what U.S. citizens need to know or be reminded of is that life in general, this experience we're going through, I'm not lecturing y'all. I'm just sharing what I've learned throughout my lifetime. Life is an up and down of flourishing and suffering. So when you're going through a suffering phase, just have the faith that, how the saying go, tough times don't last, tough people do. So that's a good point. TK made that last line. No president is going to do right by everybody. It's almost impossible. Good point. Next comment.
Why would I mean, I'm not denying what you're saying, DeMarcus, because obviously you live in Virginia and I don't. But why would they be too concerned about the black people and how they're voting in Virginia when that shit's going to be historically red anyway?
We got a lot of Thomas Jefferson Negroes in Virginia. Shout out to VA. Shout out to Richmond. I forgot the name of that restaurant I went to in Richmond. Real good. I like VA. They got some pretty brown skinned women in VA, Jay. Boy, hot damn. I was in Richmond. I went to the the Seven Waters or some shit, the Seven Seas, not Seven Seas, some Seven Cities, something like that. Yeah, VA are cool. Yeah, so Jamie, you don't think they're gonna be able to flip VA?
Oh,
you were saying something about Virginia.
I didn't say nothing. No, I didn't. Well, I was saying that, it's always historically been red. So, like, the black population votes. I mean, I don't know why that. I mean, how they would really make a dent in that. That's all. It's just like the black people here in Memphis that historically vote for Democrats, but it doesn't never affect Tennessee. It's shit gonna be red.
Right, but y'all still a Democratic city.
Yeah.
City. Memphis was Jamie. What's going on in Memphis? Y'all a black city. How come y'all don't have? And I'm not trying to, get in other people's cities' businesses, but how come they not discussing reparations? That should be so easy to pass there. And I don't want to be the person who's seen as the person that's getting all the cities riled up, because them the motherfuckers they want to take out. Remember that's what Dr. King had reparations on his agenda too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So they were like, okay, this nigga ready. Bro, I sent you that video where he's talking to the audience. He's like, man, these motherfuckers been giving out all kind of shit to these white peasants that came through
I'm
Ellis Island.
glad you pointed that out, DeMarcus, 'cause that's a good argument that I should be applying to my argument right now. He's right. You see that? That's a perfect example of that shit right there. Kamala Harris put away a lot of black people in jail. And what they do, spend that shit and made folks not give a damn. So if you telling me she had the power to do that, you really think they ain't gonna be able to spend that reparation shit that most people didn't even know about anyways? And then keep in mind, I would say majority of them don't believe we're ever gonna get it anyways. So
We
they
got it already. That's the last segment. Go ahead, Jay. We got what you. No, that lingo is done. It ain't no.
You're not listening to what I'm saying though. Majority of them believe we're never going to get it. See, you're talking about what the people in Chicago may have gotten, which is still not exactly what most people would ideally see as the reparations that they would be looking for. Anyway, but majority of the people don't even know about that shit, right? Most of them don't know about that.
Y'all get in the comment section because y'all gotta. You can't leave it up to me to prove him wrong every time. Dr. King had white women on his agenda too. That's his personal life. Hey, the FBI, they were spying on both of them. And the FBI said, man, Malcolm X is a monk compared to Dr. King. And I'm not trying to dirty Mac neither one of them, but that's
I know. I see this shit.
Yeah. They were like, when they surveyed both of them,
they said,
but hey, it goes back
they
to
didn't have no dirt on Malcolm X like that. They didn't have none on him.
Yeah, remember I was telling you Obama administration was the same way. The CIA, when they did their report on Obama administration, they was like it was a textbook administration. Kind of going back to one of the comments somebody made earlier. So when people know they're under the magnifying glass, they're going to behave. They're going to give you their best behavior. And the Obamas knew that at that moment. Hey, the world is watching us. We're the first black family to occupy the White House in 250 years. At that time, it was 40. What's on your mind, Jay?
I mean, I think pretty much we don't drill this one. It's crazy. We went 1 hour and 20 with that one. But I'm gonna go ahead and knock Newsom up off here because like we ain't got no choice but to just wait it out. Because like I told you, I'll be working these elections and stuff every election that they have. So we got a special, it's called the LA County something special election, some shit like that. I'm not exactly sure what they're voting on, to be honest. I'll find that information out. But and I'm gonna be honest with you, because since I'm gonna be there, I'm gonna be honest with you and tell you what a lot of them are saying and doing. But I can guarantee you it's gonna be some talk about some shit like that. It's gonna be. I'm gonna close my mouth. I ain't gonna get involved with them with in the workhouse and shit. But it's gonna be some bullshit.
About what? Reparations?
I'm saying they're gonna be saying bullshit like I can guarantee you that it's gonna come up about Newsom running for president. I guarantee you it's gonna.
No, that's already out there, Jay.
No, I'm talking about no. I'm talking about us. When I'm working there, that's gonna come up.
Oh, no doubt about it. No, that's national.
He got my vote. Watch.
Yeah. That part. Okay, yeah, because it's already national discussion. He's already one of the top predictions to throw his hat in the ring to run for president. The curveball that I had never swung at, the curveball was somebody in your comment section, UAN comment section said, what if he choose Jasmine Crockett as VP? And we have receipts on Jasmine supporting reparations. That could be Galvin's way of saying, hey, guys, I know what I did in August of 2024, but here's my way to repair. Here's my way to fix what I broke. He broke a lot of people.
If he do have her for the vice president, he gonna use her to repair that.
So there you go. And then guess who becomes the fall girl then? Because now once Jasmine get in there, and I'm giving Jasmine 75% real one. All in, what you say, all in. She from your hood, South Oak Cliff, South Dallas. I'm giving Jasmine 70. I see the realness in Jasmine. Yes, she a politician. Of course, she got some fake shit about her. Of course. But the community, if we hold her ass accountable, and United States history, this nation is 250 years old, Jamie. This lady, this is a young black lady, Kamala, and I don't want to do age stuff, but Kamala was older. Most of the black women that's in power now, so you can pretty much say Jasmine is a hip hop kid. She hip hop generation. We haven't really had a hip hop president yet. I mean, when I say that, I mean somebody that's born into hip hop culture, how certain generations was born into technology like iPhones and smartphones and stuff like that. And I'll digress right there. Newsom is a knight in shining armor. All. That's 16 tons. Newsom is a knight in shining armor all. All right. SGDV, LDV, and SG going.
That's how they're going to look at him, and they're going to vote for that nigga. That's what he's saying.
But, Jamie, you're betting with Newsom. I'm betting with black women that black women are going to organize, mobilize to say, hey, here's what he did to us. And us means all the black women across the country. And once they get on the motherfucking Zoom chats and all that shit,
some of them are gonna. I have no doubt. Certain women are like the intelligent of our black sisters are going to know about this, and they are going to give heavy pushback.
The emotional black women.
My issue is that I think it's not going to be enough of them.
It will be.
The 90% that I'm predicting that's going to vote for him are going to consume that 10%. That's what's going to happen. You're going to have 10% of black women that's going to be on the right side that actually knows better. And I would say you may have 30% of black men that's going to be on the right side. That little percentage is going to get ate up by the other ones. And then what sucks so much about this our community, the reason why we can't never do anything is we use bullying tactics. We bully each other when we don't agree with what the majority is doing. We don't even want to be open to seeing if, damn, maybe brother, you know what I'm saying? Maybe brother, UAN or James got a point. Maybe Sister Solo got a point. We don't look at it like that. We're like, oh, they some coons. We need to get them out here. No, I can't stand it yet. That's the type of shit they're gonna do. Because we're not open to understanding each other. We just want everybody to believe what we believe in. And it's crazy that we're like that.
Well, Jay, you deserve a shout out for being, you have a high tolerance for that stuff. So and you stand your ground. So I salute that part of your character and continue doing that. Even with our disagreements, if you believe in what you believe and you know what you know, I ain't got to tell you this stuff. You're gonna stand on it. Quick comment. Yeah, and you know what? 16, I kind of caught that. I know it didn't fly over my head when I read the initial comment. Newsom is a knight in shining armor all. I caught it. I didn't process it all the way. So you confirmed it that was a joke. So he's saying that is a joke. Because armor all is car polish. Newsom is greasy, shiny. Right. I like that. We become condescending too. That's true. DV, him and SG going at it. Is the Kempe Mutombo box if y'all follow basketball? Yeah, we know who the Kempe Mutombo is. All right, what's on your mind, Jay?
Better go ahead and move to this next one. We up with Black Wall Street. Like I said, shout out to this network too. It's a rising black network that they do a lot of education on black history. And like they tell it in the way where the raw truth that how we should be seeing and hearing it. Unlike what we were taught in our education system and stuff, where they try to water it down to make them look like they weren't these demons that they were back in slavery time. But yeah, I'm gonna share a clip of theirs where they kind of was touching on Black Wall Street, what it was and how it ultimately got destroyed. Actually, some of the stuff that happened that they put in it's a small clip, it's not long, But some of the stuff that they spoke of on there, I was like, damn, I ain't know they did all that. But see, that just goes to show, the education of what these, what these demons are really capable of when they see us about to end up, becoming something that they fear. When these motherfuckers are scared, shit, they scared. They gonna do something about it.
Yeah.
There is a story America tried to erase. A place where Black excellence once thrived and was violently destroyed. This is not a myth. It is the truth of Black Wall Street. And it's time the world remembered. At the dawn of the 20th century, Black Americans in Tulsa, Oklahoma, built an extraordinary community. The Greenwood District became known as Black Wall Street, a symbol of Black resilience and achievement. Here were banks, theaters, luxury shops, doctors, lawyers, all Black-owned, all thriving. In a world built to keep them down, they rose above. But success breeds envy. White supremacists watched Greenwood's rise with growing hatred. Rumors spread, lies fueled by racism.
We need to destroy every city, or they will dominate us.
Sparked a deadly plot. The stage was set for one of the darkest nights in American history. On May 31st, 1921, the attack began. White mobs, armed and enraged, stormed Greenwood. They burned homes, businesses, even Black churches. Planes dropped firebombs from the sky. For 18 hours, Black Wall Street was reduced to ashes. When dawn broke, the Greenwood District was unrecognizable. Over 300 Black Americans were killed. Thousands were left homeless. And for decades, this atrocity was buried, omitted from textbooks, erased from official history. But memory endures. We cannot heal what we refuse to face. Black Wall Street was not just a place. It was a symbol that still speaks to us today, of courage, of excellence, of what was taken and what must be rebuilt. Remember, share the truth, build the future.
Hey, what's good, family? We greatly appreciate if you support the Unwritten Truth series. If you want more, please download our Black Knowledge app. You can download it on the Google Play Store.
Those of y'all, that interested in more stuff like this, they do have an app. I actually have it on my phone. I don't know if y'all can see. Well, I can share it on here if I want to. But yeah, it's the app. Look, it's black. It's right here. It says the Black Knowledge. But anyways, the part that I didn't know that they did is that they actually used. So that's let me know there that this wasn't just southern whites that was angry about this. That means the government was involved too. Because how in the world did they have planes dropping bombs on the time? And then for 18 hours at that, making sure they destroyed everything. So this is my thing, that lets you know that they fear the rise of us because they know when we finally get to that, financial stature where we're able to take care of self, they kingdom will fall. And we tried from what I heard. Actually, somebody in the comment section one time was telling me that they attempted to build another Black Wall Street. It's called something else, but I can't remember what it's called at the moment. But what are your thoughts on this? Did you know everything that they said up in here that they was dropping bombs on the city and stuff like that, Tosh?
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Okay, see, I didn't know that part. I knew they destroyed it. I didn't know they had planes dropping bombs and all that on it. Like I knew about the people that came in and violently attacked everybody and stuff like that. But shit, that tells you how big what that shit was and how much of a threat it was. And this goes back to with the reparations thing. They keep saying, "Oh, you got everything you need," but see, they doing shit like this whenever we're trying to do something on our own. You do shit like this.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean,
This
and that's
is this,
why I kind of was saying what I said, that like, bruh, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough actually trying to fight with them through using their own laws and stuff that they set into place.
the
I'm not
reason,
why I say it's impossible, but shit.
Jamie, the reason President Trump and MAGA wants to get rid of the Constitution is because we're using the Constitution to hold them accountable. So you just said something very key about, it's like we've learned the document well enough to hold them accountable, and they don't like that. Like, damn, these niggas is using some shit. These niggas is using our intellectual property to hold. Think about that. So the white people are looking at it like, these niggas who we allowed to, don't forget the video you played earlier. Like, you Negroes should be thankful that we're even allowing you to stay here. Now, here you are using our intellectual property against us. And that's why there's discussions of altering the Constitution. That's what's going on. You have to remember, man, after the Civil War, this nation has a real interesting history. So after the Civil War, you know, a lot of those Confederate rebels went back into public government. So now they're oppressing from the system. They're using it, so they're not doing it KKK style no more, just rolling up in your neighborhood, burning crosses in your front yard, snatching whoever they came to get out the house and doing they dirty. They going through the system to do it. And the Klan told the nation that, and when I say the nation, I'm talking about Malcolm X and them now. You had the leaders of the Klan that met with Malcolm X and a few of his brothers, and the Klan told Malcolm that, hey, you niggas ain't gonna have to worry about us, you know, doing it the way we do it now.
Nobody liked the damn video though. I just know that's why that shit ain't travel nowhere. No way nowhere it should be 4 likes. It definitely got up to more than that.
The video you just showed?
No, I'm talking about this live video.
Oh.
Like even now, it's 11 up in there. Shit.
Yeah, so that's just an example of what happens when you allow the people who lost the Civil War to run public government. That's what you get. You get Black Wall Street, because they were still, we talking about Oklahoma. That's still the South, right? Tulsa, Oklahoma. Oklahoma is what would you call that? Midwest? I mean, Oklahoma is east of Texas, isn't it? I think it's above Texas. I would have to pull out a map.
It's east above Texas. Yes, it's east.
So that's kind of like, I think during the Civil War, it could have been one of those border states. But my point is, the people who lost the Civil War ran that government. So it's easy for them to drop bombs and get government equipment to do their dirty, because they were the government at the time. And that's why it is important for us to have people in the room to vote against stuff like that. The planes weren't government planes. They were farmers and crop dusters tossing fire bombs. 16 tons,
Okay.
no as shit. Shout out to 16 tons. So they wasn't government planes. Correction accepted. Without a fact check. I ain't even got a fact check that. That makes sense.
So, I mean, it does. I'm not gonna disagree with him because I don't know. That's something that I'm a little,
cities, counties, and states usually don't have planes. A governor might have a plane. Newsom might have not a private plane, but a public plane to go from state to state. But that makes sense, because cities, and to this day, that shit happened way back in the 20s. Today, mayors don't have planes. Maybe some cities, maybe New York, maybe LA. I doubt it. But
okay, so 16 times. Hold on, I want to ask him something. He said a lot of stuff in here that I didn't see. Said sometime before the Tulsa tragedy, a white man was lynched in the community. The sheriff did not want that fate for Dick Rowland, the black teen arrested for a bogus crime. Then he said some people showed up at the jail and all hell broke loose.
I'm familiar with that part. Yeah.
Yeah, Oklahoma does have a lot of the native tribes up in there. Yeah, they have a whole big section because every time I drive through there, like when I'm driving from Texas to Texas, I said Texas, from Cali to Memphis, when I do make those drives, I always drive through Oklahoma and I see all of it. So yeah.
All in. I'm with you 100%. 1921, you still can't tell me the government didn't help. I just made that point. The government. So here's the question we have to ask ourselves. Who was running that government? And it was descendants of people who lost the Civil War. So all in your comment, I agree with your comment, and then 16 tons right up under you saying, does it mean the farmers weren't city officials? Y'all making the same point in some capacity. So we're just getting the facts in order. I agree with 16 tons that no, it wasn't government planes, because that would be on some federal military level, and it wasn't federal. I don't even think it was state. I think the local city and maybe county government got involved. But remember the people that was running those governments. So that's not far-fetched. If we do role reversal and it's a bunch of black people running the government and you're attacking a white neighborhood, you're pretty much telling your cousins and neighbors in the black, hey, man, we need whatever resources y'all can give us to dominate these niggas because we in a race war with them in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So we're just making the shit, we just wanted to make sense. You got it, Jay.
Yeah. I don't know. I would say state probably absolutely was involved, bro. I think so.
So you think the stakes there? I don't think there's no receipts to prove that. But you're now being involved by turning a blind eye or turning their head, or being involved by sending resources. That was a local war. Really, it wasn't even a war because I don't know how strong our people fought back. I don't know how strong Black Tulsa. I know they fought back to a degree, but were they just overpowered, dominated? And this goes right back
at that point. I think what I think is going on is that point they were being ignorant. That they didn't have no idea that they would come at them like that to destroy everything like that. You know what I'm saying? Because probably at that time, nothing like that has ever been done. Right? I mean, from the top of my head,
first
I can't
time,
think,
yeah, first and last, yeah,
time, right? So
yeah.
They were unaware that they would move like that to destroy that shit. So they weren't prepared. And like I said, for something that big, especially to be doing it for 18 hours, bro, there's no way government wasn't involved. 18 hours.
We agree on that. And including the state. What we don't know is if the state sent resources. But you know what, Jamie, with that point you just made, I'll concede and agree with you on that, because for 18 hours, the state knew what the fuck was going on.
They had to have known. Yeah. There's no way that shit didn't travel.
Yeah, it definitely traveled.
They looked at it like, yeah, if we allow them to keep doing what they're doing, eventually that shit is going to spread like wildfire. And every goddamn Negroes is going to be trying to build shit like that. And they're going to take over this country. That's
so
how they made it to get rid of it.
Remember last Sunday, towards the end, we spoke on that segment about their, I don't even want to use the word religion no more. Their way of life is survival. They understand. So to your point, Jamie, if we can't let this Black Wall Street shit spread, the mindset is always dominate, never cooperate, collaborate. You know what I mean? It's just dominate. What did President Trump say in his first term when he used the National Guards to move Black Lives Matter out of D.C.? He gave them an executive order, damn near a military order, to dominate. He specifically used that term. You guys are on the world stage, dominate these niggas up out of the nation's capital. And that's what Trump ordered the National Guard to do. So again, bro, I personally kind of get tired of talking about it because the history is all there. All you got to do is go back to Alexander the Greek, and they've been showing the same scroll of deeds, the same behavior since Alexander the Greek until now. Why do Black people expect that to change? The question becomes, how do we adjust? How do we adapt? How do we handle that? Conquering force. Let's call it what it is. Huh?
You see, that's I'm gonna go back to Sunday's podcast too. That's pretty much what I was saying the entire time. We know these motherfuckers' history. We know what they're gonna do. We know what they have done. So what I'm saying is that what's the best move for us moving forward? Because what they have done, and that's constantly talking about. Oh, this is only because of what they did. Then we know that, but we keep allowing them to bind us with this. Oh, you did this and you did that to us. We're gonna stay put, bro, and that's what they
Well,
want.
the people who are not emotionally binded to what you just said, they're leading by example. And to answer your question, what's the solution? That's their solution. Hey, Michael Jordan is going to be the greatest basketball player you ever seen. Jay-Z is going to be a billionaire rapper. So that's their way of leading by example. Whatever other name drops we want to do. Mike Tyson is going to be Muhammad Ali. So they led by example. Come on, let's give Muhammad Ali a few minutes. Like, this man during segregation fought on a personal level, fought his way to show his dominance. But when he was outside that ring, he was a people's person. He was a community guy. He was in the neighborhood, sparring with the kids. That's different from a person whose whole history shows, no, we're here to conquer. Fuck with y'all. This is my first time finally saying this on the podcast. To me, it's like expecting a mosquito not to bite you and suck your blood. It's in the intrinsic nature of a mosquito to do that. So if we got 6,000 years of a human race group of people, and let's start with Alexander the Greek, showing you this is their behavior, this is how we adapt to that. We do what the greatest among us have done, and that is lead by example, find your lane, and inspire your people with the greatest of reaching your highest potential. Because, Jamie, what did you just say? I'm passing the mic back to you after this. You just said when we try to do it collectively, these motherfuckers go to dropping bombs. I'm a quarterback, bro. This is my first time saying this on your show. So I think with a leadership mentality, a quarterback's job is to drive his offense down the field and get in the end zone. So I'm like, hey, man, I grew up in the hood too. Them motherfuckers, when they see you, at a store, it could be the neighborhood store. If y'all too deep, hey, man, it's 15, 20 niggas out there. They're sending police cars to break that shit up. Whoop, whoop, they're just pulling up. Hey, but that shit was embedded into the law. So, again, clearly they're not all right with the gathering shit because they don't know what we're mapping out. So I say reach your highest potential, and all of our greats have done that. Go do roll call. Whatever name you want to put out there, they have led by example and became a world famous influencer by being the greatest whatever. That's it.
Well, that covers that. Let me go ahead because that last segment we went a while. The first one, we went a while on that one. Go ahead and go to. We're gonna spin it around to what's going on in this in this
child supporter.
child
You should pay it.
with Judge O'Brien. I think Judge O'Brien funny as hell. I don't know about y'all.
He is, and he shoots from the hip.
You should pay it. It shouldn't be alimony, but it should be child support. And women who don't spend it for child support should be treated very harshly. I have an first ex. She took the child support, put it in a retirement fund, and instead of spending it for child support, I took her back to court over and over again. Couldn't get anything done about it. I paid it. It was much more than agreed upon. And now she makes in retirement more than she drew as a paycheck. She wasn't a very good mama.
What do you think the punishment should be?
Same as it is for any degree of punishment, fraud and embezzlement. And in most states, the punishment is set by guidelines and is based on how much was embezzled or misappropriated. Like in Tennessee, Class C felony carries 3 to 15 years in the state penitentiary. But if you jump up and you steal a few $1,000s more, you get to a Class B, which is 8 to 30 years. And if you steal enough, it becomes a Class A felony, which is 15 to 60 years in the penitentiary. So it should match that same set of guidelines in terms of the money that was criminally obtained.
So that's what he said about child support. He think you should pay it, but he don't believe in alimony. What you think on that?
Yeah, that makes sense. The child support shouldn't be alimony. That makes sense.
Because they using it, and then okay. So what about him saying? Because actually, Solo, we had a conversation. She said that's to be in a topic for the coming week about child support. Because it's crazy. A lot of the, I'm not gonna talk on her cases and shit, but some of the cases she be telling me about be crazy as hell, man. And that, you know, it should be, I do think that it should be punishable the same way theft, you know, like when you're stealing stuff, like stealing things on basically on a federal level, how you stealing shit like scamming and stuff like that, they should be punished the same way for when they're misusing, you know, funds like the child support. And that would make them think twice on a lot of things. Because I think the only reason why a lot of them want child support is because they know they're gonna misuse it for themselves opposed to the child. They'll get something, you know, get the child something out of it. But a lot of that shit gonna go towards they nails, they hair, and shit like that.
Right. All in say I worked for child support as a caseworker. It was a mess for sure. Agreeing with Solo. So we got somebody in the chat that got experience with that. They could. I think that women, TK say, I think that women should have a payee to oversee and approve how child support funds are dispersed. So he agrees with Judge Joe Brown as well.
So what about, because you know, this is something that I've been seeing people talking about that I don't know if it actually became a law or something like that, but there was discussion like putting it on almost like a food stamp card, you know. But you how it's gonna work is that you only can spend it on certain products. Like
that'll solve
it. Yeah, it would. Like you can't you can't withdraw the money. So it ain't no finessing trying to get no cash back so you can go use it for that shit. What you got to do, the only thing you can do, okay, you buying a child product, cool. You want to buy clothes for them, cool. But you ain't using it for none of that extra bullshit and stuff like that you're trying to do. See, a lot of them, and if you ask me, I think they would solve another issue that we have, particularly in our community. I think it would make a lot, because I think a lot of the times when people want divorce, the issues don't be that bad, but they just want to go off and do their own thing. So they're breaking up a marriage, and you're not considering how breaking up this marriage is going to affect the child. So I think if those rules and laws were into place, they would reconsider divorce. They were like, nah, I'm better off staying with my man. And with you staying with your, or even on the flip side, for the men that want to get rid of their woman. Because you know, it's rare, obviously, on our side, but you do got certain cases where men are drawing it from their woman. But you know, I think it would create more unity of sticking together because you basically wouldn't have a benefit from separating. And that's where marriage is failing at. They know this though. They just doing it
So
purposely.
Jamie, you legally forcing people to stay with somebody they no longer care for or like as much as they used to.
That means you should be more careful with who you end up being with.
Now,
Making
but
them up.
here's the let me
You
nerd
made
out
the
on you.
point that for better or for worse, right?
Yeah, that's spiritual literature.
All right.
But acting that out is a whole different. So my thing is here. Let me give you the damn. What's that word? Let me give you the human history of how we got here. Way back in the beginning of our species, the female mother only needed the male father, and I'm talking all species, to stick around for like 4 years to help raise the offspring. So the female mother is like is pretty much saying to the male, dude, the female just had the baby, and they just want the male to stick around 4 years. Check this out, Jamie. Fast forward to current times. The fourth year of any marriage, nationwide for sure, it might be worldwide, is the year that most people get divorced. I don't think most people know this. So let me say this real quick one more time. Historically, as a human species and species in general, the female mother needed the male father to stick around at least for 4 years until the offspring became strong enough to where the mother no longer has to carry the offspring, but the offspring could walk with the mother. All right, dude. So the mother would pretty much tell the father, you can kick rocks with no socks from that point. Fast forward to current times, and I got receipts on this. I actually sent it to you before. You got it in your text somewhere. So when you fast forward to current times, the fourth year is the most common year most marriages break up. What does that say intrinsically? My bad for using all these fancy words. What that says is, so to your point, to legally say, hey, you said to death do us part, like, but this chick don't turn me on no more. She don't make my nature rise. She ain't doing the shit she said she would do when we first linked up. She done got lazy on me. She a housewife and don't even want to cook and keep the house clean. Her job is housewife. You ain't got to pay no bills. Just keep the house clean and make sure we got something to eat, even if you don't want to cook the food. And I shouldn't have to pay for that. If you don't want to cook, this is what I get for trying to date models. If you don't want to cook in the kitchen, you still responsible for the menu. What are we eating when I get home? What are we eating when we go out there? If you want to go out to eat, like I'm paying for everything else. So that's the history I wanted to share, that there's a historic connection to why people break up at 4 years. Jamie, I'm going to say this and I'm done. People get tired of people just like they get tired of anything else, bro. When you first buy a certain car, you love that car. Oh, this is my shit. Man, 2-3 years from there, it's just a fucking car. And I hate to compare a biological person to a machine, but and I'm saying it's about everything. People get tired of people. So at that 4 year mark, that's it. Most motherfuckers divorce. And I'm saying if y'all don't like each other no more, you can still nurture the
But bro,
child.
the problem is that's a new thing. That wasn't the case fucking 30 years ago, though. That's a new thing.
Uh-huh.
So what I'm saying is that like for the animal kingdom, it makes a little bit more sense because they don't have the same intelligence that we do. So
Right.
that they don't, that it's not, the father is not needed as much as it is in our, with us. The intelligence of us is needed. So when we're not here, just look at history. Look at how much we have declined since then. The fathers have started dropping out of the home. So that speaks for itself. But let me see, what's another point that
you're breaking up the marriage, not the family. That's the point I want to make sure I get out there. So getting divorced from a marriage and breaking up a family are two different things. You got some kids that enjoy having two houses to go to. My dad got a nice house. My mom got a nice house. I go here on the weekend. I go there. Two different sides of town. They're getting up. So breaking a divorced marriage is not the same as breaking up a family. Some fathers stay in their child lives.
And and that's all right. I guess I still think it's not as it's still not as stable as you both living among the same household. But I mean, still having both of them in your life is, it's still better
That,
than obviously
Jamie,
him.
that matters more than a child observing toxic behavior between his parents. Man, look, I'm not trying to speak for all mankind, but that'll be another good survey. Would you rather have your parents in separate houses, which you can stay in both of them as a child, or have them in one house, but it's a toxic connection? They arguing, is negative vibrations throughout the day and night. They fussing, they fighting. You can't do your homework because these motherfuckers yelling and screaming. You smell what I'm telling you? So it's like, I
Yeah,
would
but
rather.
I mean, I get what you're saying on that, but I'm not talking about, I'm not talking about a toxic one. I obviously, if the shit's toxic, sure, it shouldn't be. I think that could be more demoralizing and more fucked up for the kids than actually being apart.
What's
But
wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong with telling the child that me and your mother have some, what they call it in court? We need Solo right now because Solo do family court. Me and your mother having some irreconcilable differences. We don't want to give you the details, but we want to let you know we're going to live separately, but we're going to raise you together, daughter or son. What's wrong with that?
I
Bro, what I'm
I
saying is,
said that's better than not being around at all, but it's still not as good as being together because it still puts something in their head that says um you know
my
being
daddy don't like my mama. That's what it
and then
says, or vice versa.
okay and vice versa. And guess what? Subconsciously, you're gonna absorb that same shit. And when you get with somebody, you're probably not like, since your dad didn't let, because this is another thing that tends to happen. When they're separated, the mama might be saying certain stuff about, yeah, your dad ain't this and stuff like that. Let's be real. They talk about each other. That shit does happen. I don't seen it enough to know that it happens. They talk about each other. Yeah, your daddy used to do this and do that, and so your mama used to do this and do that. And now you, more than likely, the child is probably gonna pick sides with somebody. With our culture, most of the time they pick sides with the mom.
Uh-huh.
So what's that gonna do is, I would say, for the sisters that's growing up, that's the daughters, it's going to make you have a stain towards black men. And for the brothers, it's going to make you, let's say, who most of the time, if they have a good relationship with their father, eventually they might side with their dad, maybe. And you might have a stain towards the sisters. That's what that does. Opposed to you being both together, they saying y'all both together happy. Even if it's not
Happy
necessarily
is
the
the key
truth.
word. Happy is the key word. They're not separated if they're happy, Jamie. If a couple is happy, they're together. You don't even know they.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So, but if they see that, that's gonna make them seek that with another
But
man, or
what happens when the happiness runs out? That's the question, bro.
that's where the for better or for worse, until death do us part shit comes in.
But that's
You gotta,
that's that's
there's a
that's
lot of married
literature.
couples, bro. Look, I don't know not one married couple that has been together for at least 20 plus years, at least 20, that says, oh, they don't talk about, yeah, we went through a rough patch where we had to basically do things to keep our marriage together, to make sure we continue to love each other. Or some of them even go so far as say to fall in love with each other again. Those are the type of things that you got to do to marriage. But I just
All
think
right.
ultimately, but 20 years, keep in mind, 20 years, your kids more than likely are already grown. So at least now it's not affecting your kids no more.
But that's the science I was sharing earlier. Historically, they're saying the 4-year mark is where the mother's pretty much like, okay, she got it from here. But let me go to the comment section because all of them made some interesting
Yeah,
comments.
I was about to
Most
too.
girls are daddy's girls, and the mothers have friction with that. I'm familiar with that. All in, I've seen that. All in had another comment because everybody else kind of doing their own thing. And most time the kids is the middle person trying to smooth those situations out at a young. All in, that was my point. Like, why should a child have to go through that? If it's that bad, I mean, keep the family together. My thing is, I get what you're saying, Jamie. You're using literature. It's really literature versus reality. And the reality is when couples are tired of being together, the likelihood is just a matter of time before they separate. And most people are not surprised
But
when they
this is
find
the
out
thing.
that
I
divorce.
think majority of the times when people are tired of being with each other, it be small, petty shit. It don't be that serious. But we act like we don't know in today in this new. And this is not. I don't even think this here is a culture thing. This is as a whole.
Yeah,
We
human.
act like we don't know how to work this shit out without just saying, oh, I can't stand him no more, or I can't stand her no more, and just call it a quit. When you can just go to some kind of therapy or whatever, that's what therapists are here for shit like that, and work it out, and then y'all end up, finding a way to get back together. Like, you know what, I can't. And the key thing to most of these issues is the compromising and communication. I'd say those are the two things we fail at the most with couples and stuff in today's society. We don't communicate what we really want. Like a lot of us end up getting with somebody. Let's say for the fellas, oh, she fine, I like that and stuff like that. So even though she's a little bit flirtatious, or even though she may dress a little I can't even get the word out right now, but a little, a little hoish. I'll use that word then, since I'm getting tongue tied right now. But even though she does a bunch of red flags that you already know about, I'm gonna ignore that because I'm attracted to her beauty. When you do that, you know what I'm saying, you tend to later on down the line bump heads. But if you address that shit early, and she decide to let's say she decides to, oh, you don't like when I dress like that, okay, cool, I'll compromise and not do that. But hey, I don't like how you're overly flirtatious with other women and stuff like that. And that might be the type of guy you always been. You compromise and be like, you know what, I feel you on that. Let's not do that. These are things that's small but are big that you can do by communicating and compromising with your wife or your husband to make this shit work. But instead, we'll just ignore it, let it go to the point that now it don't went on so long that you just like, man, I'm tired of it. So that's just my opinion. Because and from experience, I ain't never been married. In relationships, that a lot of that be the issue. Folks not wanting to compromise, not communicate.
All right. All in with all I see. Postpartum can last on a woman for up to 7 years per child. Add that up if you have multiple children. The disconnect after children is mental, emotional, and hormonal. I can't pronounce that word all in. It's shit. You got me with that one. Deficiencies. There we go. All right,
Okay, so
so
to address that real quick, um, I agree with that. I think a lot of men fall victim to that because I think men as a whole, we don't we don't understand how how that affects women after pregnancy, after they've had a child. That stuff lasts on them for a while when their emotions are at its highest. For us as men, since we don't have that. We're not very open to understanding. Like, 'cause I actually been a victim of that before. I'm not gonna get all into but I've been a victim of it myself. And if I would have been a little bit more knowledgeable of this, um, you know, um, of this issue that women have, then maybe some of the stuff could have played out differently. But I think men should, we need to be more open to that. And and maybe it should be. I don't know how we could be like more learning and stuff. To that. I don't know if it's a class that we men. I'm pretty sure men would not go to a class like that. But still, I think we should be more understanding of that because that shit is real.
All right.
Let me
Let's see.
address this super chat though. I never read it. What do you
All
think
right.
is worse, stealing a child at birth or an added mother giving her kid to the father? This happened in family business. Okay, you said, let me read that again. Stealing a child at birth or an added mother giving her kid to the father. Which one is worse? I mean, I would say stealing the child would have to obviously be the worst one, right? Because I mean, if you're an addict, you should give your child to God. If he's not an addict, for some reason, what sound like some typing company was started back with your end.
You said the static.
Yeah, that'd be sound like somebody typing and shit.
You hear it when I speak, or just anytime?
No, it's just anytime kind of.
All right. Let me see if I can switch over to the other phone. That's what I did last time, so I'm gonna have to log out and come back in. Yeah. Let me see here. I can actually do it.
You
But
said okay. We read the postpartum
yeah, we
situation.
read that.
Yeah, but yeah, that's postpartum is absolutely real because like that's when the women goes to they stages where they feel not as attractive. They don't feel like they are as loved. They concerned about how we gonna make it with this child, how this gonna affect me out. Their emotions going crazy for this time. And a lot of times with us, we be like, man, y'all, girl, can you just shut the hell up? Like I need, I just need some peace. That's how we be.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we should be more open to that. You feel me? Than to instead of just wanting her to just hurry up and get over it.
Knowledge, wisdom, we need it. Experience, wisdom come from experience. Let's see what else going on.
Men have many life altering challenges too at different ages and stages. Yeah, I would say for us, especially transitioning over, particularly I would say that late 30s, transitioning over to your 40s type of mark, that's when you should be emerging into your peak. And if it's not exactly working out the way you may have envisioned 10, 15 years ago, that's when men start to go through, certain things. I'm speaking on this like I done been through. I haven't been through that yet, but I'm approaching it. So, and just for my studies, I would say, and what I would suggest, I would think that's probably what it is for us. Hey, I'm reading his comment. I don't know if you saw
Which one?
it. Takari asked.
Let me see. We got to take up a collection and get him Verizon. His Metro be going through it. Yeah, you got that right, TK. Yeah, for real. We got to get these budgets up, man, so I can get me the top of the top.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go on head to this last topic. let's go ahead and touch on what's going on with the Chicago reparations.
Uh-huh. I meant to send, let me see if
Go
I
ahead.
can, just a second. You there, Jamie?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll just talk about it. I tried to send it to your X, the inbox on X. But so, and we touched on this. Okay, let me see if this is it. Nah, that's not it. All right, so remember on this show we talked about Chicago, to be specific, a Chicago suburb made history in the United States for becoming the first city to pass reparations. And actually, not just pass reparations, provide reparations. Here's where they, to some, went wrong. It was based on race and not harm. And now there's a legal group suing them, doing a class action lawsuit to block that Chicago suburb from using this reparations program to provide down payment assistance, among other things, to Black residents. And remember, that's unconstitutional. That breaks the Constitution when you do something only for a specific race. And remember, on this show, we discussed shows ago, maybe 4 or 5 shows ago. It was one of the first, either the first or the second. We talked about how that can become disqualified. Now we're witnessing in real time that play itself out. So a legal group is suing the Chicago suburb for making their reparation program race-based when it should be harm-based. And this is my last point. Let me make the difference. Harm-based is basically saying, hey, if you can prove you are a descendant of an American slave, you qualify. Y'all heard those words? If you can prove you are a descendant of an American slave, we didn't say black, we didn't say white. So that means a white person, and we know you're not going to find nobody, but if a white person was able to say, hey, here's my proof, here's my family history, my ancestors was in slavery, they would qualify as well. So that requires intelligence to kind of be strategic with the words. And this Chicago suburb chose to make it race-based because they only wanted to benefit Black people. And now they have a lawsuit to block that reparations program, to park that car or to land that plane. Any questions?
So basically, they glass was happy. They were like, "Oh no, they done made some bullshit." You know, I see that they over there. That's about Black people. You know, Dr. King fought for this, so
right.
Let's get they using our own leaders against us. They said Dr. King fought for equality. This ain't equality. Get that shit up out of here.
And then,
so my question would be, does this make them, so for the people that's already gotten access to this reparations, would that kind of like, you know, give them any kind of pushback to kind of like affect what they already have or anything like that?
No, it will only it is to block the reparations program from spending. Remember, when it's on a city, county, state level, you are spending taxpayers' money. It will block the Chicago suburb from further spending more money only for Black residents of that town. It's called Evanston, Illinois. It would block any other tax dollars going towards the Black residents of Evanston, Illinois. If they would have made it, what's the other word? They would have made it harm based. It's like it's different when you can, hey, this damage was done to us, and we want the government, whose one job is to protect his people, to repair this group of people for all this damage that's been done. And then you can say, if anybody qualified for this damage, get in line. But what we know for sure is that only people with sun in their skin, I'm gonna change my words up. Only people with dark sun in their skin was put in American slavery. See how I'm not using race? I went to a scientific thing. And to your point, Jamie, you're right. The same way we're holding them accountable with their intellectual property, which is the Constitution, they're trying to hold us accountable with our intellectual property, which is the Civil Rights Act. So it's a get your lick back type of thing. But the knowledge was out there. It's my last point. The knowledge was out there. I don't know how and why the Chicago suburb chose to ignore what would legally be more effective, which is, hey, no, just base it off proving you are a descendant of an American slave. Simple. That goes for anybody. Can anybody prove they was a descendant of an American slave? And when you get all the proof of the people that are descendants, great-grandbabies of American slaves and their children, most of those people are going to look like us. From the darkest skin to the lightest skin, they're going to look like us. And that's our way of being intelligent and using words that they can't use against us to file a class action lawsuit like the group did in Chicago suburb.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It must be very difficult with the literacy for them to write it, because why didn't, like, I'm pretty sure they had to have been knowledgeable to know that, you know, that did exist, and they would potentially get some pushback if they didn't write it the right way. So the fact that they still was substantive to, you know, get affected by the Constitution like that, something, you know, something is up. That's what I'm looking at.
Right. Well, let me draw this timeline. Let's do a little quick history. We'll bring it up to the present time. Remember affirmative action. When you go back to affirmative action, that's written for black people. No matter if you black, you black. And that was unconstitutional, but they let it slide for a long time. So when Trump came to power, he's like, yo, look at like this shit is not even legal. And we're going to use their civil rights law to disqualify. And he succeeded doing that because
go back real quick. You said that was with what? I had got a damn.
Yeah. I was saying that affirmative action was for black people. And
right.
that wasn't legal according to the Constitution. But for decades, they let it slide. Affirmative action came out in like the 80s. So for decades, they let affirmative action slide, which evolved into DEI. So when Trump came to power, he, as you just said, he used our intellectual property, the Civil Rights Act, to disqualify the DEI and the affirmative action. But guess what? A lot of people don't know this. He narrowed it down. Trump actually did us a favor. I'm not pro-Trump at all, but if it's beneficial, it's beneficial. He did us a favor because when the Supreme Court did that ruling in 2023, 2 years ago, it narrowed the path. Now you have to qualify for like being a descendant of an American slave, someone who can prove they were what's the word? Systemic discrimination was put on them, and we can prove that everybody else came here. Caribbean immigrants, they came here by choice. Y'all want to talk about slavery as a choice? How come they didn't come when slavery was? Yeah, so they had a choice not to come, and they chose that. African immigrants, they chose to come to the United States. We were put into slavery. Our ancestors were put into slavery, which puts us in a narrow group of people who did experience systemic discrimination, which is the compelling interest for the government to do reparations. That's the compelling interest.
I was going to say that puts them in a very delicate situation too, because they would have to admit, judging by, you know, what you're just saying, yeah, you forcibly put them over there. Everybody else came on their own free will. You forced this group. Then you forced them through some atrocities that, you know, they didn't want to go through, clearly. Or if they tried to pull this card and say, oh, what about the ones that say they was born here? They said they weren't even brought on ship. Then, though, if you try to prove that, then you would have to admit that this was their land from the beginning, and you still got to give it to them. So either way, you lose. But Alice, she said, can you imagine all the other race will try to acknowledge their black roots? They're definitely gonna try to do that
They
shit. 'Cause
have
they
to prove
already
it.
doing it.
Let them prove it. If they can prove it, look, y'all, when it comes to money, speaking for myself, I'm not a hater. If they can prove it, I mean, it's enough money. We print money as a country. We literally, like, this shit is like monopoly money. So if they can prove it, I don't give, as the saying go, what you eat don't make me shit. So if a white person can prove, hey, well, if it's like that, since you guys have made it the right way that fits with the Constitution, if certain white people qualify, but Jamie, it goes to a point you said too. So I'm gonna give you some credit right now. And there's a professor that's on your side as well, and I'm on your side as well. If you haven't been identifying as Black or African American, y'all know on multiple applications, if they can show that, oh, now you're just trying to bandwagon. The
That's what it
Southern
is.
whites call that carpetbaggers. So the Southern whites call a carpetbagger are whites from the North and the East that came down South after the Civil War to try to take advantage of the Union troops, which is from the North. Remember, they had the whole South in occupation. The Union troops occupied the whole South. And what the white Southerners who are there now, they call the whites from the North and other places carpetbaggers who rolled their carpet up, moved down South to take advantage of the spoils of the Civil War. Just to give y'all some history on that. So now that's what they will be doing, back to the reparations point. All we would have to do is check the white people's family history to all in's point and say, hey, man, you've been identifying as white Caucasian this whole time. Get your ass out of here.
Right. That's reparations there. You was able to identify as white and get the privilege.
Right. That's your reparations. That's your white privilege. Your reparations was white privilege. We got you on documentation. Every application we pulled up on you, academic application, occupation application, your ass is checking the white box. So you don't qualify. And that's going to be one of the criterias for reparations. What you got?
Okay, let me address another question. He said, what's the difference between affirmative action and DEI?
DEI. Affirmative action is the mother of DEI. So affirmative action gave birth to DEI. Affirmative action was for Black people in the United States. Affirmative action was a legal law that told the United States, make sure the minorities have a fair opportunity. And then DEI evolved out of it. So DEI is diversity, equity, inclusion. Make sure you diversify your workforce. Make sure there's equity for everybody. Equity means make sure, hey, if this white guy's getting $10 an hour, you make sure this Black guy and the Spanish guy and everybody else get $10 an hour. Inclusion is include everybody. Y'all been practicing white fragility and white supremacy for 250 years in this nation we call United States. You smell me? So it's like, that's what that was, but it had a race component to, I think that's a DV who asked that question. Because it had a race component, like Jamie just said, they was able to use our own intellectual property, the Civil Rights Act, to say, hey, according to you niggas, y'all wrote this, you and Dr. King died for this. So according to y'all, I'm speaking like I'm white right now. So according to the Negroes, y'all said you don't want nothing based off race, color, creed, sex, whatever the civil rights. So they got us with that. Now I'm back to Black. So they got us with that. And that's why we have to be more intelligent and say, okay, take the race shit out and let's just make it harm-based. Let's make it affliction-based. Hey, descendants of American slaves was afflicted from 1619 to 2019, and we're still being afflicted in certain areas of American society. And that's what the new, so a lot of people won't qualify for that because you will have to prove your family history and you will have to literally check the box honoring your identity as a Black. Like, man, look at me, y'all. It ain't, there's a lot of cream in my coffee. I'm not ashamed of that. When you look at me and Jamie, if you look at us like coffee, Jamie ain't got that much cream in his coffee. So there's some white ancestors in my family history somewhere. We haven't discovered it yet. That's what the genealogy is going to do. So when reparations expand, not when reparations pass, we've already done that with the Chicago suburb, and they got to go to Supreme Court to work that race shit out. And I think all they would have to do is just make the adjustment. Make it harm-based. If you was a descendant of an American slave in our town from, I think their years is 1919 to 1969, I believe, you qualify for a house. That's it. I know I went kind of long with that.
So Sakari said, if we all are descendants of Adam and Eve, aren't we all technically related and eligible? Well, actually, since you're gonna, since I know this is slick some bullshit question, but to go ahead and follow along with it, actually no, because everybody wasn't created from Adam and Eve, according to the same biblical text. If you pay attention, in the beginning, there was more than one set of people being created, and also more proof that more than one people were on the planet before, and it was people there even before Adam and Eve. If you remember, once Cain first killed Abel, and God told him to, leave and go I forgot exactly where he told him to go, but anyways, Cain told him no because they're going to kill me. Keep in mind, Cain and Abel were Adam and Eve's first sons. So who were the they that he was afraid would kill him? That means it was more than one people on the planet.
Facts. Facts. Indisputable facts.
So they flipped DEI again, the affirmative.
And if I can give TK a public answer to that, bro, we talking about nations, bro. No, nations are like houses. So when you think of a nation, think of your house. Mm-hmm. And every nation is different. We're talking about what happened under the nation we call United States. So is everybody eligible? No, bro. Everybody wasn't eligible for the Japanese reparations. Come on, y'all. We got to use logic with this. If your ass is black, you did not qualify for the Japanese. That's something specifically that happened to a group of Japanese Americans. Japanese people that was in Japan, they didn't qualify either. So we have a blueprint to this already. And now we have a national model. And everybody moving forward, Asheville is making their adjustments. See, Asheville, North Carolina, Buncombe County, they didn't get as far as the Chicago suburb. The Chicago suburb passed reparations and paid it. Asheville hasn't even passed it yet. So the Chicago suburb is the first official model nationwide. And now every other city or county could make the legal adjustments. So moving forward is flawless. Cities like Memphis and other black cities, Miami Gardens, they can say, okay, don't make it race-based. Let's just say, hey, you got to prove your family history connects to being descendant of an American slave, and boom, you qualify. Because that was harm done. That was affliction done upon a group of people, just like it was done upon the Japanese people. This ain't rocket science, y'all. And what people are using is, it's a moral thing. People don't want to do the right thing, like somebody that might owe you money. They don't want to just do the right thing and pay you back. They know you can take them to small claims court legally. And a lot of us just don't care to go through all that shit. Yeah, I got to take this nigga to court to get my fucking $500 back, to get my $1,000 back. You know what I mean? We just write him off as he's not a solid person. That's it.
What do you mean by you saying do transgender people? Do you think transgender people will try to double dip with the reparations?
DV, going back to them. But okay, do you think transgender people will try to double dip? How? No, DV. Let me just give you a straight answer. No. Right. No, bro, we're dealing with that. Here's what makes politics a science. You're dealing with documentation. We're measuring time through documentation. Remember when we say the world is 6,000 years old, we're talking about 6,000 years of documentation, government records. Anything before that is considered prehistoric. The pyramids and all that shit, that's prehistoric. So political science is measurements. If you're a transgender, it sounds like you're trying to say, are they going to try to get reparations as a male and a female? No, bro. No, just to give you a short answer, no. Let's move on. No, because when it comes to the genealogy department, I will use that question to speak about the genealogy department. Which Jamie is going. Jamie, we doing some family history on my side, bro, and I hope you don't look at me different, man. But yeah, man, we started to discover some things, man. I'm understanding my complexion now. It's some white people in there. The further you go back in history, which it ain't, I'm hairy and shit. Most black people ain't hairy like that. So this is going to be a very, and that's even, what better reason to provide reparations and to help people put their family history together? Even if we just, the money is, of course, the money got to be there. But I'm saying, just, damn, y'all don't want to help connect people back to their roots. You're really dealing with some evil species, homie. When a motherfucker don't even want to connect you back to your family, your history. So that's it.
I don't have too much more to bring to put on there, but I mean, if y'all got some more to add.
Yeah, we could just turn it to a vibe session from here, just to wrap it up on the reparations. And I hope people that's keeping up with it just acknowledge that remember we did a show when the Chicago suburb first made history, and look how shortly after a legal group is already attacking them based off what we've discussed on this show on how you have to qualify. And we can move on from that. Whatever y'all want to chop it up about, or whenever you're ready to wrap it up, James, it's on you. Y'all ready for reasonable doubt in the morning? Nah, I got something to do in the morning. I got that mulatto proves it on the census. Yeah, there you go.
I'm ready.
That mulatto proves it on the census. Yeah. Yeah, mulatto is like a hybrid, a half-breed. And that does prove it. That don't allow you to double dip. Let me see. We all mixed up for sure. That's a fact, all in. You got some of us who don't have as much cream in their coffee, but the American Negro, let's talk about the American Negro for a few breaths. Bro, we are like a fucking new creation. You don't really see us in Africa, in sub-Saharan Africa. Now you do. But I'm saying, if you go back, okay, let's go back to 1619. Like what Thomas Jefferson did in Virginia, having babies with his slave ladies. Like, we're a whole new breed when you say we're all mixed in. You know what I'm saying? With the features, Jamie, I know you was talking about that topic about how I think we spoke on that, where they feel like they did us a favor by making us more intelligent and enhancing our aesthetics, our looks. And that's our reparations. Hey, we made you niggas smarter and we made y'all look better. That's y'all Black American reparations. Be thankful. That's pretty much what they're telling us. But yeah, fam.
It is true, Ronald. Like a lot of us are. It is like that. It's crazy. Like sometimes you could be jet black, you know what I'm saying, and you go back and trace your roots. You got more white than somebody that's light skinned. It do work like that.
Ronald Robbie say, I'm a chocolate brother, and half of great grandfathers were white men. Look at that. He said half. Let me make sure I read that correctly.
That's what I was talking about. That's what I was just addressing.
You just said that.
Mm-hmm.
And he said half. So that means, as to somebody else comment earlier, we're all mixed in. Some of us just got more cream in our coffee than others. And what we're striving to do, y'all, is just like Trump say, make America great again. When was America great for everybody, Trump? What decade, what era? America's about to be 250 years old next 4th of July. When was the United States great for everybody? So let's make the United States great let's make the United States greater than it's ever been. Let's make the nation great for the first time for everybody who has some drive for themselves. Now, if you just want to, hey, if you want to sit on your hands, sit on your hands. This is America. You got the freedom to do what the fuck you want to do. You probably ain't gonna have no house. You ain't gonna have nowhere to stay, but hey, that is a lot of people out here who's okay with that. And that's the goal. And this is our country for all. If any of us who made a decent grade in English, CB or whatever, our is a possessive program, a possessive pronoun. This is our country. When I say our, black, white is built on black and white. The whites came here conquered our native tribe brothers, put them on reservations, and then built it on. And to your credit, Jamie, a lot of those native tribe brothers was dark-skinned brothers too. So either way you look at whether it was Hebrew slaves coming over on ships, which is Deuteronomy, I think 28:68 maybe.
28 and 68. Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's the Hebrew slaves coming over on ships, fulfilling that prophecy, which Trump gets credit for, or just building it on the backs of the blacks that was already here, the native tribe brothers. Either way it go, this nation is our house. We live in this motherfucker together. And some families, siblings don't like each other. So we just got to work this shit out and make this nation greater than it's ever been. Make it great again. Trump, you clearly talking to your ethnic culture. You're not talking to all Americans. Let's make America great again, because nobody has answered the question yet. What decade was America great for everybody? Was it the 50s when we was in segregation? Was it the 60s when we was in segregation? Was it the 70s? Was it the 80s? The 80s was pretty cool. The 80s was, hey, the 80s was all right. The 90s was lit.
Crack was when crack started hitting us in the 80s, though. So
look at that. So there you go, Jamie. And that was a war on drugs. So how was it? So we on the same team with that point, Jamie. Hey, you point guard. I'm the two man with this, because that was a political war on drugs, and that was an attack. So when was it great for everybody? If our aunties became crack, bro, I grew up around crack. I'm from South Florida, Hollywood, Florida, right? A sandwich between Miami and Florida. Plenty crack down there. I grew up around a lot of crack cocaine, and so I ain't saying to say, and I sold some.
Oh Lord,
so
look who came in here. Look who the fuck then came in here. This Michael Coffee guy.
There go Michael Coffee.
It's not the Michael that we all typically used to. This not apologize to me. This that other guy that every time we do a reparation section, he always be in there talking.
Well, give me a shot at him, Jamie. Just my first. Yeah. So Mike, if we can have an intelligent dialogue before we wrap this up, whether you respect my intellect or not, it don't matter. So his comments say it helped somebody or they wouldn't have done it. That's subjective. That's not a fact. So that's your opinion, and you're allowed to have your opinion. I don't really have a rebuttal for that. That's your opinion. The fact is, it did create a new breed on Earth. When the white slave masters went into our mothers, I'm gonna use a sensitive word, went into our great-great-great-grandmothers, it did create a new breed. LeBron James. Who else you want to name? I think we gave LeBron a shout out already. Steph Curry. Look at these new breeds. Now you don't find no motherfucking Steph Curry in Africa 100 years ago. 200. You'll find a Trevor Noah. Trevor Noah is like a.
Okay, so look, Michael, because I knew you was gonna come in here with that bullshit, saying that. I knew you was gonna do it. So this is my thing. You're steady trying to ignore it, like your people don't benefit from what they were given back in the day. That's your problem. Talking about playing victim from stuff that didn't happen to them. Dude, your great grandfathers that enslaved people got to have a whole hundreds of years of free labor, and they was able to benefit from it. Also, keep in mind, Johnson gave them money for the rich slave masters. We covered that before you came in here. Gave money to the rich slave owners who was affected because they didn't have slaves anymore. They gave them money to replace that. And then keep in mind, y'all never gave us nothing to recover from it. You cannot have a group of people that you torture and put them in misery their entire lives. It's not like, I don't think he understands how spirituality works. That's his problem.
They don't have spirituality, Jamie. Put his ass on the grill, Jamie. They don't have of course, he don't know how it works. They don't have spirituality.
When you spiritually destroy a group of people, it affects them for generations. It don't just only that person, it affects them. It affects you for generations because that spirit is traveling down that same bloodline. That is what's going on. So since that happened to our grandfathers, we are still suffering from it. Just like Black Wall Street, that shit wasn't that long ago, and y'all destroyed that. Oh, that didn't happen to y'all. That didn't happen to us either, right? That happened to our grandfathers, though. So since that happened to them, they weren't able to pass down generational wealth, which your people are allowed to do. Y'all been passing down generational wealth for the longest. That's why you're further ahead, people. We never had shit to pass down. That's the problem, nigga.
Grill his ass, Jamie. Throw his ass on the grill. Yo, your ass barbecue chicken today, Mike. Throw his ass on the grill, Jamie. And when he already on there, you grilling his ass right now, huh?
Shit, if America be here for it, he probably will make a damn attempt at it. I was reading DeMarcus comment.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I think he will. You know, the Trump brand. So Trump is one of the greatest when it comes to branding shit. So that's how he gonna keep the Trump. I mean, he about to build some fucking Trump plazas in Saudi Arabia. So you know he all about that brand. So his son's gonna carry that on. If they don't do it right away, we're gonna need a break from Trump. So we'll probably take a break after this term he got now, and then one of his sons will probably try to run.
How old is his son? How old is his son? Maybe 30?
Like his older. There go Kenny 2K. Taj got the AC on today. Goddamn. What up, nephew?
My grandmother would always tell me how our ancestors tied back to a white slave owner who was a president. I never believed it. Probably did, dude.
It probably did. Shit, I'm gonna have some info to tell y'all ass, and once I get the receipts for it, I don't want to jump out there too soon. But yeah, man, we all mixed in. And that created a new breed. We just killing Kenny 2K. We just, but yeah, I got that wind blowing today. All they say, ultimately, they ain't ahead of shit. Their ruler is Satan. That's a fact.
I guess he don't.
How do we know that's a fact? Because when you look at their scroll of deeds, all in, or you've been in for a minute, all in. I've been saying that if you just go back to Alexander the Great, yeah, I said great. I meant to say Greek. If you go back to Alexander the Greek, he was a great conqueror. Their scroll of deeds show you their behavior throughout lifetime. The life timeline shows these motherfuckers going from this part of the planet to that part of the planet, conquering shit, you know, taking shit over. That's what we up against. You got it?
I don't know. He must have jumped out.
Yo, you put his ass on the grill just now.
He ain't said nothing else yet.
Yeah. Trump jumped his ass just there.
41 and 19. Trump's on 47. Trump must be 80 then. God damn.
Yeah.
He is about 80. He almost 80.
He is about 80, yeah. Trump just dressing up his damn obituary, man. He just, you know, adding shit to his legacy.
Mm-hmm.
That's the main thing he doing.
Trying to give him a chance to see if he's a who knows? He might be right now.
You grilled him, Jamie. Jamie, and then all in came right behind you with the yeah, bro. When it comes to spirituality, I told y'all what their spirituality is. Sunday, their spirituality. Okay, let me give you a source. The source comes from Charles Darwin. What is Charles Darwin known for? The survival of what? The fittest. So that's their religion. Yeah, I know some of them practice Christianity and all that stuff, but at the root, their primal purpose is to dominate the human race. I like to say win the human race, and they are currently winning the human race. They're losing. The people are starting to gain on them, but Charles Darwin put them on a path, whether they misinterpreted his science or not, that this what we're living in right now is a result of evolution. And evolution is connected to survival of the fittest. So their goal is to survive, to win this human race, to be the superior race. What was Hitler trying to do? Hitler wanted to create a superior race that everybody, so Hitler wasn't about collaboration. He didn't care about human unity. Hitler said, no, Aryan nation, superior race. everybody else bow down, or we gonna dominate your ass to bow down. That's what we up against.
Hitler wasn't playing with nobody.
Right, and isn't it ironic that it took our nation, I'm using that possessive pronoun, it took our nation, because they was spanking the United Kingdom of Great Britain ass too. Hitler hadn't took over France.
That boy
Hitler was flying military planes over France, dumping their currency over the country. Just dumping the currency out. So it just rained in French money. So Hitler was winning until Pearl Harbor. Hitler sent Japan on a crash out mission. Japan hits Pearl Harbor, brings the United States into the war. Our ancestors fought in that war, World War II. And out of that war, before that war, let me back up a little bit. Before that war, almost every society, almost every civilization had like a spiritual admiration, if you will. After World War II, the United States became a global superpower, ultimately being pretty much the national guard. Not guard, let me speak as proper as possible. The national guard of this world. National guard, which means they're like the guard nation of the world after World War II. We beat Russia without shooting the bullet. It's called the Cold War. After the Civil War, it was United States undisputed. China was nowhere close. Russia fought with Hitler, so they was nowhere close. And then when we bumped heads with Russia in the 90s, it's called the Cold War. We beat them without lighting the firecracker on the 4th of July. That's it. So what I'm saying is, that's where we are now. And it's being led by a group of people that kind of follow that Charles Darwin theology of survival of the fittest. That's just how they live. They only know one way: dominate, conquer, make the motherfucker submit. Romantic Catholic Empire. It was the Greek Empire before that. Y'all, let's go in order. It's Greece, it's Rome, United States.
So Ali, you're saying that Donald Trump is going to switch up on the Republican Party in the end. What do you mean? What do you think he's going to do exactly? Like, is he going to go to a different party, or is he just going to do something that only benefits himself? What are you saying?
Hitler was a different time, though, DeMarcus. Trump probably would be just as bad if he has power in that era. That's a fact, nephew. I ain't gonna say it's a fact, but it's the closest thing to it, because we can't prove that. So you know how that's a fact, that become a slang phrase. So I didn't mean it literally, but that's a good point. Bro, when you got U.S. military, high-ranking U.S. military officials telling the world the president is a fascist, I had to go look that word up. What the fuck is a fascist? And it's pretty much what nephew and yeah. Wow.
No, I'm just saying I had to look it up too when I first heard it.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is a fascist? And they're basically saying he's a Hitler-esque type leader. He wants, you can look at his style. Look, I'm just speaking. I'm not for or against Trump. That man don't even know I fucking exist. So I'm not about to be breaking, I ain't about to be getting over emotional about him, but I'm gonna just share what I know. He surrounds himself with fall guys. He's not taking the fall. So, and that's pretty much what a fascist is. It's a leader that everybody has to submit to, carry out his agenda, not the nation's agenda. So that's what that military leader said. We serve the Constitution. This is a high-ranking military officer, a general. He's like, man, we serve the Constitution. We don't serve no dictator leader, not in the United States. We serve the Constitution. And that's what's going on in their circles. What's next?
Okay, Ali, I get what you mean. I do recall him talking about that. He even, if I'm not mistaken, I think he may have actually admitted it on one of the episodes of Oprah Winfrey's show too. And it's crazy how Oprah was all with him at first. Then when it was time for him to actually run, she turned against him.
Yeah. He said that, all I'm familiar with that. So remember, let me add to that real quick. Donald Trump is a New York City Democrat. It's well, just look at his voter registration card. So all in point is valid. I'll be real brief with this. He knew, but what and we've said this on UAN TV before. The whites in the South, and I'm not trying to say I can see through their lens, but it was like he was the orange neck that went to not even went to New York City. He's from New York City, but he's still he's the orange neck that took over New York.
Yeah.
So there was like, Trump, we want to teach these establishment Republicans a lesson. Will you be our guy, Trump? And his ass came down that escalator. Is that American history or not? He came down that motherfucking golden escalator, and the rest is history. Trump said, I'll change my party from Democrat to Republican, and I'll help you guys accomplish your goal. Trump got some goals too, and they accomplished. Hats off. That was a powerful thing to do. And they taught 16 career Republican candidates a lesson, and then Trump embarrassed them on stage in front of the world. Like, man, all you guys was in my pockets. Trump's pretty much like, yo, you can't be serious, Ted. The Jeb Bush, like, get out of here. Like, you was in my pocket. Like, come on. So it was a match made in, whether you want to say hell or heaven. When Trump met MAGA, that was a match made in heaven and hell. You tell me which one. It was heaven for them. Hell for everybody else who's not. All right, let's see here. He switched parties, right? All in. He switched parties. Everyone in the industry was cool with Trump until he ran. That's a fact, because now you're dealing with entertainment and public power. Two different dynamics. Remember, we spoke about that, Jamie, how we were saying Trump. We got picture receipts with Trump being around some of our coolest people in our culture. Black people, from, I don't want to do too many name drops, but Trump was always in those circles. So our coolness rubbed off on him. Black coolness rubbed off on Trump. You can't say the same about his sons. That's why we're reaching out to Trump, like, Trump, man, we trying to take advantage of while your ass in office, because you're familiar with our culture more than any other white person that's going to become president. And we got photo receipts to prove it. He had pictures with Oprah. I mean, the list goes on. I just want to do all these name drops. And when you're around people, they rub off on you. So if we're cool, and we are the coolest people on the planet, I say that humbly, Trump just being around us, he became cool through a fancy word called osmosis. Osmosis is a scientific word if y'all studied science. So just by him being around us, that shit oozed out of us into him, and he became one of the coolest white guys in American history. We can debate that day and night.
A lot of them use that same tactic though. Like that's kind of what I was touching on earlier about, how a lot of them are just say, and this typically works a little more so on our women than the men. How white men are just do something or say something that's in relation to look like he's with them, or trying to protect them or whatever, even if they may have a darker play in hand later on down the line, but it is temporarily to them. It looks like, oh, he's with us, and they'll use that to their advantage. White folks use this tactic a lot to win us over, because unfortunately it's hard for us to see through deception a lot. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, but it's very unfortunate.
No, I'm with you, Jamie. And we got to win our women back, bro. Again, bro, I gotta salute you. I'm proud of you. Them years of us just chopping it up on the phone, we finally getting this shit out there to the world where it needs to be, bro. Us arguing on the phone one-on-one, that shit ain't helping nobody. But us putting it out there, how we doing it now, whether it's now, later, or past our lifetime, people can pull from some of these points we making and do what they want to do with it. So, it's an honor to be doing that. But we got to win our women back, bro. We got to take our women back. Women in general, cling to power. Go ahead.
To answer your question, DeMarcus, I'm happy it happened the way it happened. I'm pretty sure you probably would want an explanation for it. So my explanation is Biden was a damn bad president. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Nigga was terrible. So terrible that folks was begging for Trump to come back. And I've been telling folks, despite how much the black culture hates Trump so much, I'm not riding that wave like that because I see the benefits of having him here as well. I've been telling people, Trump is the person that's going to make black culture realize to see America for what it really is. If Kamala Harris would have won, she would have just put us back to sleep.
True.
That's what would have happened. That's the reason why I was like, no, let Trump go ahead and come so y'all can see it for what it really is. And now everybody is on high alert. The only issue I have now is like, bro, whoever comes in next, don't go back to sleep after that. Stay where you was at, bro, because they all are the same. Because Trump exposed his administration did expose the Democrats some too. That's the thing. They didn't just get off the hook. Some of the people was able to see the Democrats for what they are too, but they already hated the Republicans. And this is just what I'm about to say now is more so my opinion, but just from me closely observing, I think Republicans that support Trump tend to be, and more so, especially black ones, tend to be more logical than the ones than the black people that support, or just people in general, really, that supports Democrats. Because the Democratic side, whatever they do, they're gonna justify and believe it and just go on with it, act like they're the righteous people. Whatever the Republicans do, they're gonna see them as, oh, they're bad. Even if it's something good, that, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna try to find a way to demonize and say, oh, this is not good. They full of crap. But see, now that Trump is in office, the people that do support Republicans, you know what I'm saying, blacks that support Republicans, they are able to see, damn, you know, Trump doing some bullshit. So they're logical enough to see, damn, you know what, the people that vote, you know, Republican, I mean, Democrat is not necessarily my enemy. I just think the Republican Party is better. So now the left, they're focusing on Trump, and then the right is also focusing on Trump. And maybe this way, collectively, we can see like, bro, neither side is good. That's why I always was looking at it. Like, bro, Trump needs to expose this to y'all for what the hell it really is.
And he has, as the second celebrity president. We've only had 2 celebrity presidents in the nation. The first one was President Ronald Reagan. JFK was a popular politician, but he wasn't a celebrity like Reagan and Trump. Trump is the President Obama, popular politician, he's a celebrity now. He wasn't a celebrity president. President Reagan, President Trump, celebrity presidents. This could be, I'm talking to America right now. I'm talking to the whole country, black, white, yellow, red, brown. Did I get them all? Is celebrity presidents a bad idea? Because remember, the popular vote is really just to check our temperature. Okay, let's see who y'all want. Let's see. We just want to know who you guys. It's a popularity contest. Let's just see who you guys want. The Electoral College is going to choose, but based on who the people want can influence the Electoral College because they know the power of emotions. Hey, if this is who the people want. Now, if it's too close to call, we can kind of sway it our way. I'm speaking like I'm with the Electoral College now. So, is that a bad idea? So, the question would be, so let me ask you this, Jamie, and whoever else wanted to chime in. Who would be the Democratic version of Trump? Like, what celebrity could be the Democrat? So what Trump did for the Republicans, what celebrity could do that for the Democratic Party? So now we're going beyond Galvin Newsom.
Somebody exposing them? Somebody exposing them for what they really are? What do you mean exactly?
Like pretty much doing what Trump did for the Republican Party, but doing it, let's say somebody like a Jimmy Kimmel or what's his name? George Clooney. Because we're talking about celebrity presidents right now. So let's say the celebrities say, hey man, let's go ahead and The Rock could be The Rock. It's been rumored for The Rock running for president. So let's say somebody like,
I said that's crazy, but okay.
So imagine The Rock let's say the Rock comes out and say, let's just use The Rock. Hey, Democrats, check this out. People ain't feeling y'all politicians.
Stephen A. Smith is one that's been thrown out there. Yep.
Right. So he would count as a celebrity president.
Mm-hmm.
I think The Rock got a better shot than Stephen A. Smith. George Clooney got a hot shot. Jon Stewart got a hot shot.
Is he though? Because I don't know if The Rock would be good as far as the political side, like debating and stuff. Stephen A's job, even now, is a debater. So I don't know.
Stephen A. So you think the people would
I'm just saying, like, as far as like those debates and speaking to the people and stuff like that. Obviously, The Rock has charisma and stuff like that. He has that side of it. But like, I'm talking about like when the debates and stuff are on. I think Stephen A. is better at that.
All right. What about so that's pretty much what's the question. That's what the Democrats might, because somebody like a George Clooney would be the celebrity version of Gavin Newsom. And don't be surprised if that. You remember, it was Clooney. I was at that event. I wasn't in that event, but I was out.
Well, now, if that motherfucker ran, he probably will pull it out.
Bro, George Clooney is the Hollywood celebrity that organized the fundraiser that Barack came to. This was the beginning of them sort of telling Joe, it's time to go to sleep. Joe, you already look sleepy. Joe, just kind of here's a pillow. Just kind of made it extra soft for you, Joey. Joe, you made history, Joe. You first president. Not first, y'all get what I'm saying. George Clooney was the influencer who did that. He brought Barack. They set Joe up so good. I ain't gonna go that far. But anyway,
I remember you when you first told me about it.
Yeah, they did. They got Barack walking him off the stage like this nigga is fried chicken. Please don't. It was like a Hollywood script. I mean, I don't want to expose it because I don't want it to backfire on George if he decide to run. But George put that together. I was out there. It was LA Live, DTLA. All the Hollywood movie stars was there. Not all. I'm saying that like
I haven't heard anything about Matthew McConaughey, but
see somebody like that. So the United States could be entering the era of celebrity presidents. I'm not opposed to that unless somebody could bring some logic that'll make me think twice about it. Because you still got to vote. So let the politicians be the House, Senate, Congress, and all that shit. And then have a celebrity president, because politics, the definition of politics is influence anyway. I'm trying to influence you to vote for me. That's all that shit is. Every campaign season, these motherfuckers knocking on your doors, walking on your block, trying to influence you to vote for them. So the celebrities are the best at influence.
I don't know.
Now it's a social media influence wouldn't be taken serious running for president. Not right now. It's too soon for that. A Hollywood celebrity would be George Clooney would be taken serious. A Jon Stewart would be taken serious. A Stephen A. I think The Rock would be taken more serious than Stephen A. But Stephen A. name is already in the hat.
I think both of them is crazy, but God,
I can see Rock. I can see The Rock being the president. The Rock got the.
Biden should have run instead of Hillary Clinton, but the Dems pushed him aside. The only candidate worse than Hillary was Trump.
The media, one thing for sure, like I said, political science is something you can measure. Bro, when I open up my trending, you know how you open up your search engine and you see all the trending topics? I've never seen, in the history of smartphones, I've never seen a person appear in the trending list more than once. Bro, you'll see Trump at the second spot. You'll scroll down to the third or the fourth one. He'll be, this nigga had like 4 thumbnails. These people are infatuated with this guy.
True.
This nigga had like 4 thumbnails.
The people that love him and hate him. The people that love him and hate him. Same way.
Yeah, it go both ways.
Yeah. Hey, quick question. Have you ever met The Rock close up before? Like, your time being on set and stuff like that?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember the movie, but he was doing a
What
movie out there.
what was your experience with them?
Cool vibe. He was very stoic, not overexcited unless he was in character. He was amongst the people. Of course, he got size on him in addition to having security. So it's not like when they yelled cut, he would walk off the set and go to his trailer. He did have his own trailer. That nigga had a nice ass trailer. Ballers. You remember the show Ballers, right?
Yeah, that's where I met him. Close up.
Right.
It was a small. We had a small group for us. It was like only like 5 of us with him.
Uh-huh.
He was speaking and stuff. But see, the reason why I asked that is because I know a lot of women actually be going so far as saying he's a diva and they don't really like him. I know a couple of women that say.
Oh, I don't keep up with him like that, so that's new to me.
Yeah,
women don't.
You know about your experience if you actually met him.
Yeah, the memories I could pull up. It was an honor to be in his presence. He kept a cool demeanor, and people when people know they're spectacle, usually that's the mode they go to. Okay, let me just be chill, so I don't give people too much of this or that. They just kind of do even kill. And that's the memory I have of being. And I was around the Rock a couple times. I've been on different episodes of the Ballers. And I think he did a movie too that I was in, but I can't remember. But no, cool guy from what I saw, from what I was able to observe. Yep, LeBron was the same way. I worked with LeBron on Space Jam. I think that was 2019. Warner Brothers. They fed us real good. And LeBron, everybody, he knew LeBron would be out there shooting the ball on the court while, the background extras, the stand-in people, all of us would be right there watching him while he's just shooting around. So he was cool. He fed us real good. LeBron, if I don't remember nothing else from Space Jam at Warner Brothers, that was the best catering. And I've been doing this shit for 10 years, working on set. That was the best catering I experienced. That Space Jam catering was off the chain. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, so I went towards the back end. So because they did another thing, right? Where they had the promo for Space Jam 2. And I was Don Cheeto standing for it.
Oh, cool. Cool, yeah.
I'm trying to remember now that I think about it, the catering was pretty goddamn good. And it was a smaller group. That was a smaller group too. So yeah, that was pretty good. Insecure for catering was always fine too.
It was.
Insecure was bad.
It was. That shit was good too. Issa did her thing. Shout out to Issa. That's my girl. She married now, but Issa, you still a great inspiration to me. And I patterned what I'm striving to do after what you did in when you started out with Awkward Black Girl. To see somebody go from YouTube to HBO, that's all the inspiration I needed. It was on from there. I knew it could be done, and I give you credit for that inspiration. So just shout out to Issa real quick. Yeah.
And this is crazy. We go into a totally different direction right now. But Issa, she has that same stain that I know a couple of people that was saying they had bad experiences with her, but I don't share it. She was really nice to me. So I don't know.
Hey, we people, man. People. I'm sure people would say that about you and me. Hey, man. When I met Jay, when I met Taj, so. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear it, but I know people gonna be people,
Yeah. Let me read some of these comments. What do you think of Bernie Sanders? Well, to me, I don't really think nothing of him, to be honest with you. That's my opinion. I don't know about you.
Bernie Sanders fried chicken, and he done.
He owed it. He needed to sit
it's just that career politician stuff. It's just tough, man. It's getting tougher for them, and I think he had his time, and I don't see him being a serious candidate. That's just my 2-cent opinion. Moving forward, I don't see him being taken serious moving forward.
Trump can only beat a woman. He and Biden were both too old and demented. Scary Stephen Miller is running the White House. A straight up skinhead. Remember them. You got anything you want to add to that comment?
Well, it's a fact. It's a historical fact that Trump beat 2 women, Hillary Clinton and Vice President Harris. That's a fact. He beat Biden, right? No, he beat Biden dropped out. So no, I can't really. I don't have nothing to add to that.
Yeah. You guys got some stories y'all could tell. I know you can't say too much.
Oh, hell yeah.
Then no. Man, we don't trust me. Me and Todd, we don't met every celebrity damn near between us two. Y'all, almost a lot of the celebrities that y'all probably interested in and meeting, we probably done met them.
We done met him, Jamie. Jamie, I tell people all the time, and I don't say this to flex. If you tried to name 10 celebrities, you probably wouldn't make it to 4 or 5 before I can tell you that I've worked around them.
Yep.
And that's just us, doing the work we did. Yeah, we done seen them all. Julia Roberts, don't get me the name dropping. I done worked around them all. Yeah, Jennifer Aniston,
who actually still looks really good for her age, must say.
She does. Yep, Scandal. I worked on Scandal. Been around Kerry
Washington. I never worked on Scandal. Never did it.
Yep.
I think
been
I
around Issa
one time, but
Yeah, we done worked around in 10 years. Yeah, you pretty much, yeah. Yep. Yeah, we're just vibing it out now.
Yeah, Insecure was I enjoyed it. I thought Insecure was a good show. It's ironic because UAN TV is the biggest LeBron James hater. I keep telling y'all I'm not a hater of everybody. I'm a truth teller. And how is that ironic? Just because I worked on something that he was on?
Right.
I mean, shit, that don't change though. If he would have asked me why we was on set, do I think he'd go? I would have told his ass no. Shit. It is what it is. He probably would have kicked out after that. I would have squared up to him. I'm sorry, bro. Nah. I know and you know Michael Jordan is better than you, bro. Stop it.
LeBron know that.
He know that shit.
Yeah, come on, man.
What I'm waiting for is when the white man going to get reparations for building the entire modern infrastructure that all the brown people love to live in while they scream at racist white men. You see this? Where did y'all build, bro? Now, see, I was about to close this thing out. Now we gotta get back to cooking. What the hell did y'all build, bro? Because as far as I remember, Steve, our black asses built the shit while y'all sat there and chill and forced us to do it. You didn't build shit. Stop it, nigga.
Put his ass on the grill, Jamie.
Even the White House, we built that shit. You didn't build it. Trump, the same dude that y'all love, I'm pretty sure you probably is a Trump supporter.
Yeah.
Himself even admitted on record. I can pull it up right now that we built it. So what the hell are you talking about?
Put his ass on the grill, Jamie. That's where he deserved to be.
The reason we keep getting old leaders to run U.S. is because the young ones too distracted by TikTok and social media. Could be the truth.
Yeah, that's a luxury. That's a luxury we have as citizens.
Mercedes, aka Monica, had on that thong. Now I see why she loved that thong. So you stupid nigga. What's your favorite experience? Man.
Well, on set?
Yeah, I'm guessing he's talking about on set.
Mine would have, I got to take you back to Space Jam. The actress, Sonequa Martin Green, turned around and just gave me a good vibe. She's married, so I want to be respectful. But she looked me dead in my eyes for a brief second and gave me a nice, bright smile. And that's the memory that just came up based off the question you just asked.
Now, so I got a couple. My bad. Go ahead.
That's it. I'm done.
Okay, so it's something. I'm gonna pull up something for y'all because it's kind of funny. I can't say this is my favorite experience, but it's definitely one of them because it's funny. So this is come from Insecure, and also I met Regina King doing this same set because Regina King was the director of this episode that I was on. I'm trying to log into my Facebook real quick so I can show y'all something.
Yeah, Jamie, I think we worked together when Regina directed one of Insecure episodes with Issa Rae.
Oh, so you was there. You was there.
Yeah, I definitely was there around Regina King. So you can add Regina King to
Okay,
the
so
list.
you was
I
there
worked
for
around
the
her.
episode I'm talking about then. So let me go to the photo I'm looking for.
I worked on Law and Order too. What's her name? Edie Falco. I remember working around her, Edie Falco, on Law and Order. Yeah, when it comes to you know, the other, I mean, y'all, what I tell family, friends, and other people, you know, we got to remember behind that TV screen or whatever we watching our favorite movie or show on, it's a whole industry
Y'all gonna
behind
laugh at this one too, bro. This is gonna be a laugh matter for y'all. Watch this.
What you got?
You already know about this. I'm talking about for them. It's gonna be it's gonna be new to them.
Where nephew at? I'm trying to wipe down before nephew go to crack joke. What y'all call it in Memphis? What you said y'all call it in Memphis? Check. You didn't say checking. You said
you say checking.
Oh, checking. Yeah.
Yeah.
We call it cracking in South Florida. Before nephew go to cracking on me. To my boy, wind blowing everywhere except inside that car. That's a classic. I remember that one. Oh,
all right,
man.
so here's a photo of me on that set when it was Regina King, right? When she's and the funny part is during this time, you know, when you ain't in the union, you don't supposed to get union crafty, right?
Right.
Charles, you know this, but this is new to them, I'm pretty sure. So I didn't give a damn because they had some good shit up on their side. Actually, I don't even think this was the union crafted. This right here was the shit for the crew, like the directors and stuff or whatever. But you know, the union's supposed to have access to that anyway. But anyway, so I snuck over and went and grabbed that shit anyway. And Regina King caught me while I was doing it. This is what I was wearing. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta take that out. Give me a second.
Hey, nephew done caught me slipping. Damn, I thought I got away with it. Nephew done caught me slipping. He's why nigga found that towel fast as a motherfucker.
All right, so y'all see this. This is me at Insecure. Oh, it's crazy. Me and this girl was Tupac and Fate. We was coming to Tupac and Fate at the show, right?
Yeah.
And Regina King, when she saw me sneaking to get the crafty, she was like, "You ain't slick, Tupac. I see you." It was funny.
That's hilarious.
That was funny as fuck.
That's funny now.
I still remember this.
That's funny. That's a nice picture too. No, but shout out to Regina for saying you ain't slick, Tupac. You know Regina South Central.
That shit was funny.
You know what your ass doing? Oh, that's funny. That's a good one, James.
Yeah. That's one experience that I definitely always remember.
My, you ain't slick, Tupac. We see what you get your ass over there to the other craft. Yeah. You still who's the actress? That was a one and done, and y'all kind of knew who each other was.
Who are? Yeah, I know.
All right, cool.
We don't interact a whole lot anymore, no more. But Tammy, yeah.
Nephew say, "Motherfucker, I'm Tupac." That's who you was that day. Shit. Try to do a collaboration with VKJ TV, another YouTuber. That's DV. SG. What up, SG?
I've heard of VKJ.
Hey, nephew, I tried to wipe down without you seeing me. He caught me anyway, Ted. That nigga found that towel fast in the motherfucker. Hey, y'all, hey, we're gonna have documentation, nigga. I thugged it out at the beginning of UAN, blowing up. They like, man, that boy thugged it out. Nigga was in the car sweating it out and all for the show. It's called sweat. It's called sweat equity.
I would have to try to reach out to Brandy DeMarcus and get her when she's free to try to get that done. But yeah, I'm sure it would get a lot of viewership.
Bradford said you would be a better Tupac than Clarence from 8 Mile. That's a nice pick, Jim. You still got that up? Yeah, that's nice. Yep. Now that's a funny memory too, though. I can hear her saying that you ain't slick, Tupac. We see what your ass over here eating the celebrity food. Yeah. God bless Regina, man. That's one of our queens.
So Lisa Ray is crazy. Lisa Ray was almost my mama for a series of mine.
Uh-huh. Oh shit.
We were really close to it. Yep.
Yeah. All right, Jamie, I got a pivot for you since you mentioned Lisa Ray, not Issa Rae, Lisa with an L.
Mm-hmm.
Lisa is on my top 5. Oh, I got one for y'all last night. We might have to do a whole nother show on this one. Lisa is on my top 5 most pretty black women. If we could just be vain for a moment. Let's just be vain for a few breaths. I got Lisa on there. Do you have a top 5 most pretty black women of all time? That's tough when you say of all time. I got mine if you want me to go first.
I don't know if she can make my top 5, but I mean
Lisa not in your top 5?
Nah.
And we're not talking pretty and sexy. We're just talking face. So they just had just pretty. So we're just talking face. Some women, they not as hot and sexy as they used to be. It's a natural thing. They're growing older, we get it. But as far as we're talking about their prime as well.
I'm talking about the prime. I remember it from Players Club. I know exactly what you're
talking about. So I would love to hear, you ain't got to do it this show, but I'm going to go ahead and put mine out there. Jane Kennedy. Beyonce.
Mm-mm.
Lisa Ray.
Mm-mm.
Halle Berry. Keke Palmer. I dare anybody. I dare y'all. Chat section, all in, ladies included. Let me hear y'all top that. Let me hear you. You need me to run it down again? Let me hear y'all top that. It was. I wanted to get Angela Bassett on there, but it was a tough. So Jane Kennedy, Lisa Ray, Beyonce, Angela Bassett, and Keke Palmer. Let me hear y'all top that.
I'm definitely not taking and I don't want to say it like this because I'm not trying to discredit them. All of them are beautiful women, obviously.
Yes.
But to say top 5 ever, bro, nah.
DV, well, let me use DV against you. DV say Lisa Ray McCoy. That nigga spelled the whole name out. Definitely in my top 5 as a cougar. That says a lot. That means she still got it if you saying she top 5 cougar. But DV, we talking prime of all time. So we talking Lisa Ray, Players Club, in her prime. She's in my top 5 of the most pretty. We're not saying necessarily beautiful. Beautiful has character attached to it. So we saying pretty, just face. If you got no sample of their personality, just watching their likeness and their face, their looks. We being vain right now. Jane Kennedy, Lisa Ray, Beyonce, Halle Berry, Angela Bassett, Keke Palmer. Who y'all got? Lena Horne, that's a good one. All in, mention Lena Horne. Cicely Tyson, Tichina Arnold, and her prime on Martin is my top 5. Kenny, hey nephew, I would love to read your top 5 because that's for you to say Pam, Tichina Arnold. That Keke Palmer down 2K. Keke Palmer overrated in personality. She overrated in personality or looks.
I agree with Kenny. I think so too. That's the biggest one I was like nah to.
So, all right. So if I go, all right. So out of my list, all right. So who would you? All right. So Jane Kennedy, Lisa Ray, Beyonce, Angela Bassett, Halle Berry.
And then we're talking about, face, as you say. Like I said, for me,
DV gave us one. DV say, damn, DV put. So me and DV agreed, nigga. Lisa was tough in her prime. Lisa Ray is his number one. Lisa wasn't even my number one. Lisa Ray his number one. Sanaa Lathan, that's a hot girl too. She definitely in my top 10. Kenya Moore, damn, you got me with that one. Kenya Moore is tough. First black America, first black Miss America. Damn, I can't replace nobody with Kenya, but Kenya is tough. Toni Braxton is tough. Damn, you got a tough one, dude. I'm gonna give you that. Hey, All In, I'm not trying to flex All In. I was at an event with Debbie Allen last night. I'm not flossing. I'm not flexing on you. We honored Debbie Allen. I had a chance to get a picture with her and all, but it was so many people crowding her that I was like, no, it's let them have it. But I was in Debbie Allen's orbit, and Debbie Allen was tough in her younger years. Debbie Allen they everybody. Dang, I might have to put Felicia Rashad in my bed. So y'all making it. Megan Good's tough in her prime too. Kelly Rowland, absolutely.
That's who I was gonna put in mind. Megan Good.
Nia Long. Damn, they
Megan
coming
Good
out.
is in mine, I think. Nia Long. Yes.
Hey, nephew dropping some OGs too.
Kelly Rowland is probably in mine too. Gabrielle Union. Me and Kenny is probably about on the same team.
I'm surprised because nephew ain't really picked nobody from his generation yet. So that's a high honor to the lady. And we're talking prime.
He's picking the ones closer to and Janet Jackson and Boyd Jackson was bad as hell. Yeah, like
Peace, sleep on Eva, Marcella. Eva tough.
Not the same.
Janet, of course, Janet tough. We talking top 5 though, and DV was the only. DV got a tough top 5. Lisa Ray, Sanaa Lathan, Kenya Moore, Toni Braxton, Tiana Taylor.
This is no order. Nia Long would be in mine, probably. Kelly Rowland would make mine. Megan Good probably would make it. Gabrielle Union probably would, and maybe Rihanna. That probably would be with the 5.
That's tough. That. Hey, shit. Hey, it's hard when you put your list out there and then you start hearing some other. Hey, you start hearing some other names and you don't want to.
Like, oh, you know what? I was switching. That's probably bad too.
Yeah, I can't do that. Hey, Jamie. They catch this shit like, nigga, I ain't taking no pictures with you. You took me off your list. So I can't do. I gotta stick with my list, y'all.
It is
Jane Kennedy.
You know what's crazy?
Let
me see. Of all the people that we named, let me see how many of these folks I've actually met.
Lauren London is tough in her prime too. With respect,
I met Lauren London.
Lauren is tough. Crazy? Pam Grill. This man said Pam Grill. Damn, DV, you a DV up on. Damn, he put Pam Grill in there. Shit.
I actually met Lauren London with Nipsey Hussle not too long before he got killed.
Oh, that's a cool. That's a cool memory to meet them together.
I don't know if you were there. I don't know if you was there during this time, but they actually showed up to Dolomite together.
You told me about that.
Yeah, they showed up together.
I missed that, but I remember you telling me about that. Yep. Damn. Yeah. Did they come to the movie scene premiere we did at the end?
I don't know about that, but it was like when we was filming, they showed up and was watching.
All right, cool. Yep. No, we got some pretty women, y'all. Coco Jones is tough. I like Coco. And we just talking aesthetics, y'all. We just talking. We don't know how they are as people or personality and character. So we just being. It ain't.
I met Coco Jones. I met her at the BET Awards the same time I met. Basically the whole cast of Bel Air.
Oh. Nia, yeah, Nia. That's our girl.
I met Nia Long when we was shooting a Netflix commercial.
Netflix. All right. Yeah, I don't have no memories. That would be a clear memory if I was around Nia. I don't have no memories of being around Nia. I was around Tina Arnold with the neighborhood. I was filming another show, but they was at CBS Radford, the one up in the valley. So I've been around Tina Arnold. We actually spoke to each other. Pam from Martin and Rochelle from Everybody Hates Chris. Yeah, we know who Tina is, Bradford. That's a icon. Better than Gina. Gina was tough in her prime too. Gina's hell yeah. Now y'all really making me. Keisha Sharp is tough. Damn, Kenny 2K. Nephew,
You know
you
what?
want you a
Hey,
cougar, don't you?
Takari, you right. That's an underrated one, nigga. I didn't know this because I was still pretty young when she was big. Aaliyah was fine as hell. I did, but I see that I'm like, oh, Aaliyah was fine as a motherfucker. No, she was that
Yeah.
fine, bro. And this wasn't that long ago when I was looking at her like that, and I was like, bro, that woman was fine as hell. So yeah,
Vivica
Aaliyah.
Fox and her
I had a
prime.
huge question on prime Vivica Fox.
Vivica Fox. Yeah. Like y'all really. I'm glad we having this segment because y'all really making me not second guess my list, but we might have to stretch this out to a top 10. Vivica Fox and her prime. Yeah.
What makes you think I would say Alice Dupree, nigga? Y'all, I don't know. Y'all be swearing up and down, be caping.
Maya tough. Yep. Maya
I mean,
cute.
don't get me wrong. I do like me some Alice Dupree, but come on. And then we talking about more modern. I love, man. I told you I'm a big fan of Shannon Thornton and the one that wise. These are the ones that's like more modern that not as big names, but still very good looking women.
Nephew, I worked around Keisha Sharp on when they brought I think Lethal Weapon back. The nephew naming all older women to him. Nephew 25, but you got good taste, nephew. I will give you that. Back to you, Jamie. You were saying something about Shannon. Who I'm not familiar with who that is. You said who?
I showed you to her before. They know, y'all know who Shannon Thornton is. Y'all should in the chat. She was on Power and P Valley.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad we had this segment because y'all. I've worked around Keisha Sharp on Lethal Weapon. She was her and Damon Wayans. I stood in for Damon Wayans on that show. Yep. Nipsey Hussle should have never lost his life. That's a fact, homie. But as a community, we have to learn to protect our shining lights. The light. Yeah, man, that's a tough one. That one really rocked my world because he made my dream come true. If I could remember, I always tell y'all I was a rapper in my 20s.
I actually seen Nipsey on a bus before too.
I've heard about that. I've heard about those.
Yeah, remember the bus? He used to get on that 207 some of the time.
That's right, because you was in Inglewood for a little while.
Yeah,
that's what you talking about when you was down there. Yeah,
when I was living.
And I would hear stories about him doing that. Yeah, never got to meet him, but that clearly was a big loss.
I met Karuchi Tran. Actually, the very first movie set I've ever worked on, Karuchi Tran was there, along with Robin Givens, who was also fine as hell in her prime.
Yeah, Robin in my top 10. In her prime, yeah, Robin in my top 10. I can just go ahead and throw that out there. I know she got, everybody got reputations and stuff like that, but in her prime, I mean, that's Tyson girl there, Robin. Ooh-wee.
Jada Pinkett in her prime was fine as hell.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Different world. Own up.
I know exactly who Demetria McKinley was. I met her. I was in the film with her before.
Yeah, I know that name. I can't put a face with it right now. Felicia Rashad. We're going to talk Debbie Adam. We got to put Claire Huxtable out there. Miss Rashad. Felicia Rashad. She definitely in my top 10. I got to put her in my top 10. But Debbie was tough, man. She showed some pictures in her early years, her 20s and stuff. Good God. Maybe 30s too. And it's all love, y'all. We immortalize these images and they travel through time. There's nothing wrong with growing older and not, the scripture tells us beauty is fleeting, so you can't hold on to it forever. But for those who've been blessed with it, that's what we're doing right now. We just acknowledging y'all beauty. Yep. All natural. And these are all natural women, y'all. Absolutely. No, we love our
But
women.
this man was actually really, bro. It's crazy. I don't. Let me ask you this too, Tyler. While I got you here. So from your experience, you got 10 years. Have you ever ran into a celebrity that you had a bad experience with?
Yeah.
Oh,
Man.
if you don't want to
Damn.
expose it on live, I feel you. But
It's yeah. I
met
stood
Tatiana
in.
before too.
I'll
And
tell you, I'll tell you in a private call, and then you let me know if I should go. Because you gotta remember, bro, we can't take
put
this
it in the private
podcast.
chat. Put it in the private
Huh?
chat. Type it in the private chat.
All right. Yep. Yeah. And it was a look he gave me. And it's just messed up when you're looking at a person as a celebrity, as a star, and then they kind of give you a look of disgust, like what this nigga doing here. You know what I'm saying? So that's the first memory that came to mind when you asked me that question. And we didn't get into it, but just
you talking about doing caliber
yep,
category
that's
glass.
right. So you know, I ain't even got to type it. You know, and
Yeah,
remember that was
you did
before.
tell me that.
That was before. I mean, I'm still not gonna say the name, but if people can figure it out, they definitely gonna figure out after I say this. That was before the Oscar slap. So when it happened, I didn't have the sentiment of no, that's good for you, but I remembered my experience with this person, and I will say this, not to put her on the spot, but she did go public with it, and she pretty much had the same sentiment I had. Dark skin Aunt Viv. She said the same thing. She made a post about it. She said, I met that guy one time and don't care to be around him again. And he sort of kind of gave me that same vibe, bro. I was his official stand. And you, Jamie, we worked on the set together when the PA came over and grabbed me.
Yeah.
But it wasn't that day. It was a future episode. A future scene we was filming. And I'm just sharing with your audience, man. I've heard that statement where people say, don't get too excited about the celebrities you admire because you ever meet them in person, they might let you down. And that's the experience I had with that. It was an honor to stand in for him. And every time, it wasn't just one time, every time he would walk through, out of respect, out of homage, I wouldn't even really look directly at him. I was kind of looking at him in my peripheral. But this nigga had a look. This nigga looked at me like, man, why y'all got this nigga here? If I could read his mind, that part I can't prove.
I never met Chris Rock close up, but I met his brother. His brother was really cool to me.
And that's why I was hesitant to, kind of throw that out there. But again, that don't make him a bad person. When you ask that question, hey, we can't control what memory come to mind first. That's the memory that came to mind.
Yeah, Aja Cooper was in Snowfall. She was in the first She was in seasons 1 through 2. I don't think she was in 3.
We worked around Aunt Louie with
But
Snowfall.
I also know her from All American too, because she was heavy in All American in the beginning. But
Laura was hot in her prime. Laura from Urkel, she was hot. Diane Carroll, Tatiana Ali, absolutely from Fresh Prince. Yeah. I gotta look Demetria. No, I am familiar with Demetria McKinney. I'm gonna have to go pull her up again. I don't know if y'all watch House of Pain, but Demetria McKinney, who played Janine. All right.
Yeah, she's in House of Pain. She's also in the other one. What's the name of that? Damn, what's the name of that thing that used to? It was on All Black Network. Now it was a show. It was kind of popular. Well, I ain't gonna say popular, but she was in there. I can't think of her right now.
What can we do to overwhelmingly win our women back over on our side? And I'm asking that question in the context of women in general cling to power, even other species. The king of the giant, the lion is known to be the king of the jungle, and those female lioness, what do those female lioness do? They sit there or stand there, they watch those lions battle it out, and then they go with the one who got the most power. Now let's bring it back to humanity. What can we do to win our women back over to have their support? Because right now it's like they on the side of the dudes who they think run the world. Go ahead, y'all. Rick Jackson, I'm familiar with that name. Oh yeah, you Rick. I've been around her too, Kenny 2K. I ain't stunting on your 10. That's you know her number. I'm sure we got the right girl. Rick Jackson. I think her when she got traded to LA, I was around. Is that the light skinned slim baller? I can't remember her number. That might be the other one. That nigga say TK say stop cheating. Ain't that a hell of an answer for TK? You a motherfucker from Sacramento to Atlanta.
I
916.
I don't think cheating got anything to do with it. I think
shit,
bro, all them bro, the white man cheating and they women ain't went nowhere. What it really is that
number 2.
we gotta get our shit together and as a whole and take this motherfucker back to the point that we're universally respectable. That's really what it is. And to be honest, we low key are, but we gotta get out of this matrix because the thing is that we gotta get, and this is a segment that I was gonna bring up for Black Chat Chronicles. One thing I was gonna bring up is talk about what is it the biggest factor that I think us as a whole, the Black culture, that we are missing. What are the key things that we are missing that's holding us back? And I'm gonna give you a little taste of it. I'll go more into detail with it on the podcast. But basically, we're missing the science of finance, warfare, and mating. We don't understand how important each one of those, components are to our community. If we understood finance, that would solve a lot of issues that we have. The problem is because as you know, we spend the most money. It's crazy. I was doing some reading, right? Some research on the sodas, Coke and Pepsi, right? And basically Coke
right?
was the white man's drink. And then Pepsi came along later, right? And Pepsi, although it still was the white man's soda, they used the black face to promote it. And I forgot the name of the guy that pushed for us to be able to be the ones to be the face of it. And basically, what that proved is that black people had the economic buying power to be able to say, well, the power to sell. Like you put us to face of something, it's gonna sell. And that's kind of when they started to really consider, like, damn, like we can use them because by putting the black face on Pepsi, it made black people buy Pepsi. And you know how much powerful the black community are at our spending power. So if we had control on understanding over finance, that would help us a lot. Another one is warfare. You know what I'm saying? We don't understand that shit. We always going up against the wrong. Why the hell you say we tripping Lala? Nobody's saying nothing about Lala though.
La hot. She deserved to be mentioned. Shout out to DV once again. DV, you. Well, I can't say that. Only Jamie can say that. But we appreciate you. But yeah, Lala, she one of them. Yeah, she deserves a mention, and you just put her name out there. Hey, bro, we all got memories. We forget sometimes. Lala definitely, in her prime, for sure. Back to you, Jamie. You were talking about how we are. Well, let me add this to the. Here's what I know about when it came to the Nation of Islam. The United States government told them they couldn't have weapons. All right, y'all can have a security firm. Y'all can have what they call a paramilitary force, but your paramilitary force can't have weapons. So you're right about the military science thing, but because I want to choose my thoughts carefully on this, but I don't want to waste time, because we're not power as much as we should be.
Why
Higher
the
power.
hell are you? I'm just go ahead. Let me not interrupt.
No,
Go
that's
ahead.
it. That they, there's limitations to how advanced we can become when it comes to military science. I believe that Lala Anthony Diz UA for real.
I've
DB, what you
never
trying?
met, I've never met Lala Anthony a day in my life, bro. No, it has nothing to do with He's just saying that because we had one day we kind of got on it that Lala Anthony is not a good actress, and I still stand on that. I don't think she's a good actress. It is what it is.
Right, she bring that's very fair to say, Jamie, and she bring eyeballs. That's what we want.
Exactly, and
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. Ain't nobody
yeah, she
doing
just
no
bring.
hate. That's what it
Yeah,
is.
she bring the eyeballs. It's a tough man. I'm gonna go ahead and say this, man. I'm sympathizing with the
Real
trained.
quick, go ahead.
Now
I want.
I'll be real quick. I was gonna say I'm sympathizing with the trained and class actors out here because they're losing jobs to influence to people like Lala.
Yes.
It is
See,
what it is, y'all.
y'all
It
hear
is
what he
what it is.
said? Me and him, I didn't have no prior conversation. When we was talking about this shit, this was weeks ago, maybe even months ago. Takari and Demarcus, and I told y'all, I said, if I was to have this conversation with my panel that are experienced around acting and doing acting their own, they would agree with me. I told y'all that. I said, bro, it ain't got nothing to do with me having nothing against her. She's just not a good actress. We don't been around the top notch actors and actors. We know what that shit is like. And we're telling you, she's just not a great actress, bro. She's good at bringing attention. That's what I said. She brings good attention. She's
That's
good at
her.
networking. She was Carmelo Anthony's wife, so that brought a lot of attention.
Yeah.
That's what she's great at. Everybody's good at something.
Yes,
But
and that
as far
yes,
as a phenomenal actress, no, bro, she's not.
That's the value, and that's just to add to what you're saying, Jamie. That's what's going on out here. Is how many eyeballs can you bring to the screen, and that's why the actresses are frustrated about losing their jobs. It's a tough
was
thing.
talking about it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He was on the Breakfast Club and he was talking about that very thing. How, how he's saying he's losing the jobs. He's like he's not even being considered, which is crazy. You know, with him being a seasonal actor that he is, that he's not even being considered in certain roles because now influencers are being the top person that they're trying to get into these movies, and it's because of the influence.
And it's built-in marketing, absolutely.
Yep.
When you cast the influencer comes with a built-in audience. Once UAN gets to 1 million plus subscribers and supporters and followers, the built-in audience qualify. Well, I won't say qualify, but y'all get what I'm saying. The production, the movie studios are choosing the people with a built-in audience because they could save money on the promotion, advertising,
on the promotion
and
side. Exactly.
Yeah.
So you put, think about this. Lala Anthony, I don't know what her following is, but I'm just throw a number out there. Let's just say Lala Anthony got 2.5 million followers. You put Lala Anthony up in the the movie or the show, you already got probably at least 800,000 people coming behind her that you ain't got to do much of promotion for. You got it simply out throwing her in there. And I see you're mentioning Mary J and Beyonce. You throw both of them up in there, especially Beyonce. She a terrible actress, but she Beyonce. So she gonna bring attention just because she's Beyonce. Mary J is not the strongest of actors, but at the same time, she's Mary J.
Yeah, yeah. And you can tell Mary J pulls from her hood experience growing up in Yonkers, New York. So to answer the question, I would say Mary J is the best actress out of the three names we mentioned.
And I agree.
Yeah. And that's called method acting. You can just pull the few scenes I've seen of Mary J, that shit seemed real. And I believe she's just pulling from her past experiences.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. So I would say Mary J. I'm not sure who would y'all put second out of Beyonce and Lala.
Lala. I'm saying Beyonce is last. Yes.
All right. Yep. That's our personal Emmy award. Our personal Oscar goes to.
Everybody said Lala treated UAN like Juliana did Ronnie Mathis at first. What are you even talking about with that?
Ronald Robbie stirring the pot. Ronald Robbie say, well, he talking to DV. I don't see Mary J. or Beyonce as actresses. Mary J. knows how to scream and cuss.
Hey, she know how to do that. She know how to do that.
Male rappers make better actors than female singers. That's the pot stir right there. He's stirring the pot with that one. It could be a fact though. Male rappers make better actors than female singers. Let's see what else going on. Michael feelings hurt. Michael, we've been on here 3 hours. Michael,
he back. That's a different Michael.
You know that's not the same Michael. Hey, Mike, what's going on, man? Like you holding on to that. Well, I can't tell you what to do with your pain, hurt, and soul, bro. But we've been on here. Damn. That nigga say apologize to me now. Mary solid to me. What up, all in? Yep. Now, the few scenes I've seen of Mary, she's done good work.
Yeah, see, that's what I was gonna say too. Mary has times where she can actually be cool. Be like, all right, that was cool. And so can Lala. I ain't got no memorable moments with Beyonce where I would say, okay, Beyonce did good, except when she's singing. All right, Beyonce, cool, you sing it. But actually,
you sing, right. Well, I don't know if I ever, this might be putting you on the spot a little bit, but I don't know if I ever asked you this question in a private phone call. Do you have any public thoughts, open opinions on that dynamic of movie studio producers choosing influence over talent? So they're choosing the influencers with the followings, the built-in supporters over somebody who probably just came out of a USC or UCLA or any acting class school. What, you have any thoughts on that?
My thoughts on it is that it's kind of fucked up. Even though I'm an influencer now myself, but it's fucked up because actors has worked a lot of them worked their ass off, over half of their lives to for that moment just to have it stolen from them from a goddamn influencer. Like they don't put in. That's basically what Tay Diggs was talking about. Going back to Tay Diggs, what he was talking about, like how much time and body of work he don't put into his craft just to be overlooked by somebody who just got 100,000 followers on Instagram or some shit, and who's very influential, and they looking over him to take him because of that. He's more relatable to the the crowd that they're focusing on, even though that person can't act or lick.
Right. That's what they call capitalism right there. That's one of the side effects of capitalism, because you're choosing the money over the power of talent. And I get it. We live in a capitalistic country, so I get it, but I just wanted to get your thoughts on that.
But I'm gonna say this though, and this is something that 50 Cent kind of touched on, and I agree with him on that. I think that's only successful really with movies though. It's not too successful with television shows, because with movies you need big names, because you gotta keep them. You go in there, somebody pay their money to like, let's say they at the theater, they pay their money and stuff, even if they won't repeat. Let's say they got Beyonce. Beyonce's in this movie. You know what I'm saying? The Rock is in this movie. Denzel is in this movie. Let's just say all of them do a shitty job at acting, which we know Denzel don't do no shitty work at acting. But I'm just throwing it out there. Folks are gonna show up to the studios simply off those names. I mean, to the theaters simply off those names that I just mentioned. And the movie could turn out to be terrible, but just off that name, a lot of people gonna show up. They may not do a repeat, but they're gonna show up. You feel me?
Yeah.
And you can make that box office money kind of off that. But like a television show, you need actual talent because you got to carry it on for a long, extended period of time. And if the shit is bad and these folks can't act, it's not believable. Folks gonna stop watching that shit, and then the shit gonna flop. But that's why 50 Cent told people, for all the people that's constantly trying to make movies and get it pushed out there, stop making movies, make a series, because a series you only need talent.
Oh,
talent,
good point.
right, and you can carry that shit can carry on. You don't need no stars for that.
So that would be an example would be like the brother from BMF who plays Big Meech's brother. He's like somebody who's becoming famous off talent, not influencer, right? I can't remember his name right now. The one who plays BMF, Big Meech.
Yeah. You're talking about
yeah.
I mean, he had a name sort of from All American. I would say that's where people really got to know him on. But, as far as he wasn't an influencer. Yeah, he built his kind of his name from the
talent
All American show. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because that's the difference. He's an example of somebody so he proves 50 Point, which is BMF is one of the 50 shows. So what's his name again?
I'll say a better example of straight talent. Because I don't think BMF is the greatest example of that. Because it's actually some bad actors in BMF. But it's still what the marketing for BMF was. First off, it's BMF. Folks know who BMF is. Then 50 Cent is the producer, so that's another one. So it was slightly able to market itself simply off that. Now, an example of shows that it was great talent and they was able to build up All American, Snowfall, even Power. Even though 50 Cent name was attached to Power as well, of course, but they didn't have a very, popular name really in it outside of 50 Cent. The rest of them were like, you may know them here and there, who they are, but for the most part, no big time names was attached to that. Shit, Game of Thrones slightly is an example of that. They didn't have no super big actors to it, but the writing was so good. You know what I'm saying? And the talent was so good that it became the phenomenon that it became.
All right.
All right, we got some.
The movie is they get all their profit off of each of us in one shot. The TV show, they need us to tune in every week. So he's kind of confirming your point. Yeah. Right. So it's better to use talent to actually build your own fans. Shout out to Will Banks Home Improvement. DeMarcus Vaughn, Juliana Diz Robbie. So that's some power shit. He talking DV. Juliana Diz, Ronnie Mathis at first. Will Banks Home Improvement came back with Denzel as the GOAT, bro. That's for sure. We know that. Do y'all think Candy Burris can act? I know Candy for doing the reality show stuff. I'll say yeah. She do a good job at the reality show. So I'll give you a straight answer and say yeah. Jamie, I want to give you some time. Let me read this one more before you jump in. Y'all might be mad at me, this all in. Y'all might be mad at me, but Taraji falling off, to me, I need her to get better roles. She being the same person every movie and show since Baby Boy. That's kind of bold, all in. I'm going to stop right there. What's your thoughts on Jamie? Jamie is a better actor than me. He a more seasoned actor than me, so I'll let him speak on that.
To be honest with you, I kind of agree with her.
Uh-oh. Y'all know y'all talking about we're on Taraji's watch right now when it comes to Hollywood actresses. Y'all choose y'all words wisely. Let's go.
I know, right? I'm not saying. I mean, Taraji's a great actress. Don't get me wrong on this, but I think what she's saying is that typically all of the movies and stuff that she's in is the same type of role. She's not very diverse, and if that's from that, she's kind of right. But at the same time, in Hollywood, there is this thing called typecasting.
Typecast. I was going to say that. Go ahead.
So it could be
what's wrong? So what's wrong with being typecast, Jamie? Because I fall in that category too, like a Mary J. Blige. the best acting I can do is just pulling from experience. I don't really have no talent or skill of trying to act like
I don't
something
think nothing's
outside of my.
wrong with it. I don't think nothing's wrong with it because you do have those types and they're phenomenal at what they
That
good at.
typecast, right?
So I don't think nothing's wrong with it. This is no shot at her for it. But I would say the greatest of the greats are the ones that you can see. Okay, he was the guy in the wheelchair that was that had autism in this movie. And this one right here, he's the intellectual president that led the World War III in this movie. And then this movie, they keep moving from, and that's totally different each time, kind of them. Those are the ones that you kind of get more acknowledgement for. Because if you pay attention, Will Smith, right? Will Smith was trying to get an Oscar for quite a while. He didn't quite crack it until when? King Richard. King Richard was totally different from all the other movies that Will Smith ever done. Because typically, Will Smith is the cool guy, cool pretty boy guy. Pretty much in all of his movies, that's what he is. King Richard was different. That's where he landed. Your moderators are bullies, and okay, he's bad.
You still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to switch phones. All right, so Angela Bassett passes the torch, and she's still on her throne, so this don't mean she got off her throne. You can have multiple thrones. Angela passes it to Taraji. Taraji is Kiki the new it girl right now, Kiki Palmer?
What do you mean?
Shout out, as far as like time frames, so we can say, hey, there was a time frame for Halle Berry and Angela Bassett. Halle Berry got the first Oscar as a black woman. Angela Bassett, in our community, we don't hold that against Angela Bassett. We still say, hey, Angela Bassett get her flowers still. Halle, you got the Oscar, but Angela get the flowers.
They just didn't get it to Angela Bassett refused to do the type of roles that Halle Berry is okay with them. That's what.
Right, and that's why she get the bouquet of flowers from the community for keeping it 100. So then who would you say the next generation was like? Then Taraji kind of rose to the top, right? Now is it Kiki? Oh, so I guess what I'm trying to get with this is Kiki that new girl of the time period we in now? Taraji did the Cookie Lions thing and all of that. Who's the new emerging or have already arrived actress that's
I never really thought about it like that, but shit, I'm trying to think of who.
Just like All In said, it's fair to say Taraji didn't hit her prime with all due respect. I'm crazy about Taraji. But yeah, all of us I've hit my damn prime. Why y'all think I stopped rapping once I hit my 30s? When my nephew then went to rapping, I said, okay, it's time for my old ass to get out the way. So it's a graceful part of life. All right, Will Smith had to accept his Oscar after the slap. That was some cold shit, wasn't it, Will Banks? I drove. This ain't about me, so I won't even say that. But I was out here when that happened, and I drove to the Oscars just to be in the atmosphere because people was calling me from all over the country, asking me if that shit was real. Man, was that staged or was that shit real? And we was actually filming that day on some independent stuff, but I remember that. Back to you, Jay.
That's the same y'all were talking about. That's when you and Court was
Kenny
talking about.
do not like Kiki. My bad, Jamie. Go ahead.
And I was telling you it's Oscar Sunday, so I don't know if we should do it today. I remember that. If you really look and pay attention, 80% of all actors are playing basically the same and similar characters in everything they do. Yeah, and that's true. That's why I said the greatest of them are the ones that are able to separate themselves from that. But yeah, I would absolutely agree. 80% of the time, they're typically kind of playing the same character.
SG, I was switching phones. That's how you probably saw two screens. I was switching from one iPhone where my battery was going out, and this one here already on 9%. So we're gonna ride this till the wheels fall off.
I never seen Taraji in Hidden Figure. It's crazy, but I haven't seen that
yet. Yeah, SG, Yeah, yeah. But Kenny, who's the closest to Kiki in age, they must have dated or something like that. Cause Kenny ain't feeling Kiki. But hey, that's your perspective, Kenny. We can't do nothing about that. What else we
Wait,
talking
how old
about,
is
y'all?
Kiki?
Huh?
How old is Kiki?
Kiki is 1993. So
She close
that's
to
what?
my age, man.
Huh?
She closer to my. I thought so. She's closer to my
Oh, she
age.
closer to you. Okay. Yeah, she
Yeah.
1993. I don't know what the year math is on that. Yeah, she could at support. I feel like Viola Davis was in there between these new ladies and Halle Berry and Angela Bassett. I agree with that, Will Banks. Appreciate the comment. Yeah, Kiki 32. And Kenny
Yeah.
don't like Kiki. And this, hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Everybody ain't gonna be in your corner. Ain't but all in like Kiki. All in say Kiki 100. Did Angela Bassett? Okay, we read that already. Angela Bassett can still take roles to play women in their 30s. Angela, tough. We love Angela. Crash out as SG here. There they go. DV and SG. Hell no to Kiki. That's Kenny. Kiki would get it from Angela for sure. She could play her in a biopic too. That's all in. Back to you, Jay.
I'm trying to think of another actress and stuff, black actress that's on the rise.
It's whether we like her or not, it's Kiki time right now. We ain't got to keep, you know.
I'm not denying her. I'm just trying to see if it's somebody else that I can think of.
And there's some good actresses out there, but it just seemed like this is her time. And before her, it was Taraji. I'm just kind of doing the history of actresses, from our culture that stood in the gaps and held it down. You got to put Halle and Angela in the same. They kind of go concurrent. You got to put them as they serve. That's almost like the Malcolm and Martin of movies. Halle and Zendaya tough.
You
Yep.
know, I don't know. Tiana
Taylor is a better actress than Keke Palmer. Wow, that you stirring the pot with that one. That's a good one. Regina Hall is looked over. You're right. I love Regina Hall, especially in
Regina Hall is a great actress and a very beautiful woman. I love her.
Yeah, me too. And we worked around right on what was that movie, Black Monday? That was a series.
Yeah, Black Monday.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we've been around. Most of the people they've named, either you or I worked around them. I definitely been around Regina Hall on Black Monday.
I've done what's the name? I've been down Zendaya in 2 different projects. Zendaya, The Greatest Showman, the movie. I think that one was up for an Oscar at one point. And also the series on HBO. What the fuck is it called again? I know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Black Monday, right? On the series on HBO.
No.
Was it
with Zendaya?
Oh, and you talking? I'm thinking you still talking Regina Hall. You talking Zendaya?
No.
Euphoria.
Euphoria, right?
Euphoria. Shit. You worked on Euphoria?
Yeah, a couple times.
All right. Yeah. So now Euphoria. Kenny 2K came through with that. Yeah, Regina King is a queen.
We already talked about Regina King.
Yeah, Regina go back to 227, Boys in the Hood. I mean, yeah, Regina is
Poetic Justice.
Yeah, Regina, that's Hollywood queen right there, one of the queens from out here. She definitely got her lane, but certain eras is Regina kind of had her time too. I don't know what wow, she goes so far back. I mean, yeah, I love Regina. Kerry Washington definitely carried the torch, especially when she did that scandal role. Marseille is on up and coming. I've worked around Marseille before when they did was it Grownish? When they did the spinoff of Grownish, I worked around Marseille. That was at Disney, ABC. The March TV.
You know what's crazy? I actually missed Grownish when I was supposed to have been on it a couple of times.
Uh-huh.
But one time, this was crazy. I think this was during the COVID times. You know how in COVID time they would pay you to not go to no other set, so they'll pay you for like 3-4 days even if you ain't work. So
Yeah.
I didn't show up to Grown at all. But they paid me for 4 days. I was like, oh shit.
Grownish?
Yeah, Grown did that
Oh,
shit.
snap. I hear that static coming back too. I only got 6% left. We're right. Hopefully it ain't that bad. And we done hit 4 hours already. So hey, another great show. Shit. Yeah, no, that was cool stuff there. Grownish paid you. I've experienced that a few times where they pay you to not go to another show. Regina
I'm mad I
Hall,
missed
over
all
beautiful and funny. She
core
is
group.
beautiful and funny.
Because All American Core Group, bro, they was getting paid. Man.
You said All American Core Group.
When COVID was going on, yeah.
Yeah.
They was filming for so long. And then, because, see, this was during season 3. And season 3 had like 22 episodes. And they was filming like 8 months. And that shit was like, bruh, they was paying folks to not go nowhere and stuff like that, even when they doing. And then you have to think about all the bumps you getting.
Yeah.
Man, like background people got paid like 30, damn near $40,000.
Wow.
Real shit.
Yeah.
Gail Bain is a good actress. Well, obviously, I've met her on Snowfall.
Yeah, Gail being good. I'm still keeping up with Gail. I only know about her from Snowfall. I know she's done some other work too. Glad we found you all in. Definitely
I
come
never
off the
seen.
trail. Y'all 100. Glad I found y'all. That's
Same
yeah.
here, Alice. Hey, I never seen the Color Purple remake. Heard some stuff about it, but never seen it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. But Fantasia, she do good work. Shout out to Fantasia. Yeah, one thing I like about Power, they do offer roles to many who are up and coming. So shout out to Phil for doing that.
Yeah.
Fifth in a powerful position, man. I want to read this other comment somebody made too. They was talking about Power. Here we go. People think that Taraji P. Henson will be in Power Legacy with Tommy and Tariq. What y'all think?
Well, 50 Cent did kind of tease that he's trying to get her in the loop. So it wouldn't shock me. Why you say that? Anything with Holly? Oh, you said Haley Bailey. I almost thought he said Holly Berry for a second. I don't know how I almost stopped that. But what? But still, though, still the same question. Why anything with Haley Bailey in it? You're not watching?
Yeah, I don't see that one.
What the one when he's talking about
The one you
anything?
just read out, the Haley Bailey.
It's right above Ali's last 2 comments.
Oh, there we go. Haley Bailey in it. I'm not watching. Kenny 2K cold, man. He cold with it. It was okay.
What?
Didn't beat the original. It was more like the musical production. Yeah, the second Color Purple. Me either. Shara Shahidi. Correction accepted, y'all. It was I think it was Yara Shahidi was the spinoff from Blackish to Grownish, correct? So I think I worked around her, not Marseille. I definitely worked on Grownish, so I think Yara was the one who did the spinoff from Blackish to Grownish. So I worked around Yara, so not so much Marseille. Yeah. But that's what we doing, y'all, as we close in and wrapping up another great Wednesday. I just don't like her. Ain't nothing wrong with that. At least you keeping it G. You being honest. I can't even give you a real definition. And at least you expressing your emotion, nephew, and you're a real one. At least for that, for just being. You know how many people won't even just say what you just typed? Like motherfuckers just don't like you. They don't even know why. But at least just own that you don't like them.
I'm pretty sure I will one of
You know
these
what I mean?
days.
So
I think that's definitely going to happen one of these days. All I got to do is keep pushing.
For sure.
And keep
I would
growing.
bet on that. Yeah, I mean, from what, and I inspire, 50 is a great inspiration as well. I hope to be able to do some of the stuff he's of course, a lot of that carried over from his hip hop success, but he's a very necessary and needed power, so to speak, pun intended, to his show that we need in this creative world to do what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? We got Tyler Perry, we got 50, and I'm trying to be that next one, y'all. Don't sleep on me. I'm doing one movie scene at a time. I'm looking for up and coming talent. Y'all can go check out my YouTube channel and see some of the scenes I produced already. And I'm trying to be that next guy and I specialize in pretty beautiful black actresses that the industry has told are too old. So that's like 35 and older. Our women still look good 35 plus. So I specialize in casting actresses from 35 and older. And I know, unfortunately, looks do matter, but talent does too. Yeah, looks may catch my attention, but I also want the talent to be there. So y'all stay tuned. I hope to have some new content coming out as well. But we
Well,
definitely need 50 where he is. Mm-hmm.
Surreptitious next episode you're gonna be dropping early next month.
All right, that's good. Okay, good.
Go ahead, put that out.
Dope, man.
And then that's when I'm gonna start advertising so that I can try to get this
That's
moving.
Oh, the 901.
Nah, the movie, this one called Expectations. 901 will be after that.
You gonna film that in Memphis?
901?
Yeah.
Or well, both of them is gonna be
Expectations.
Yep.
All right. Shout out to Memphis, man. That'll be some good work. Yeah.
I said, "Oh, Cougars hit him up."
For real, man. Hey, I'm ready, man. Like, I'm ready, man. This dating shit is crazy out here. So, will y'all check out the Spider Woman with J-Lo? If I gotta give you a yes or no answer, I say yeah. I go to premieres all the time out here. Y'all. I got a publicist who got the contacts. So I just went to one yesterday. I told y'all I was around Debbie Allen. I went to two yesterday. We went and saw Tron Airs. That don't come out until the 10th, I think. And then so I won't do no spoilers. And then we went and honored Debbie Allen. So I do movie premieres on a weekly basis. Jamie, when you come back out here, I'll start sending you some of the links if you want to go to some of them. So, some of them be screenings, and some of them be the actual movie premiere with a cast, and the cast are there. That's the stars of the movie or the show. So yeah, if J-Lo, if they do, J-Lo's supposed to be the new Spider Woman. What's y'all favorite movie of 2025 so far? Mine is either F1 or Sinners. I haven't seen either. That's a good question, nephew. You gotta give me a minute to get back to you because I'm gonna just give you the answer that I can think of first. Because I go to so many movie premieres, so I'm thinking the one with Kiki and Eddie Murphy and the dude from Saturday Night Live. But to be honest with you, that ain't the best movie I saw. It was a cool movie, and I went to that premiere. But I really took some time and thought about all the money. And I see a lot of movies, nephew, on a weekly basis. It's the movie capital out here, so going to a movie is like going to just get lunch out here. It's movie premieres every week. Taraji P. Henson and Idris Elba is in The Accomplice by 50. 50 doing great work. 50 and Jamie, I mean, we just got to keep striving, man. I wouldn't be surprised if you get, poured into 50 universe as far as a writer, actor, etc. I kind of want to do my own version of what he's doing. And I don't know how much creative control I would be able to maintain if I was to work up under someone like his umbrella. So I kind of want to do what the Country Waynes and the Big Jaws are doing and just take it one scene at a time. And, until that money come to where I could put a whole production out there.
Yeah, I'm going to try to, like I said, I'm going to use heavy marketing and stuff like that to raise funds and stuff for this next movie and stuff like that. I don't think it's going to cost me too much. It just depends on if I decide I want to get some celebrities involved with this movie that might run the price up a little bit.
All right.
Season 3 of P Valley.
Yeah, that's crazy that the static is even happening when you speak, and it's coming from my phone. No, Chloe Bailey, fine ass, getting
You
all
know
my
what?
support.
You know what's crazy, Kenny? When you first said Haley Bailey, I was thinking about Chloe Bailey. That's why I was thinking about like what? Why the hell are you saying that about her? I know why you're saying it about Haley. It makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, I got you.
There go Mike again, y'all. So now he done put all of us in the category. Mike, why whole Mike ain't no damn what they call him, mass shooter or nothing like that. Mike, this nigga still talk. Hey man, this nigga say y'all some haters. So is he talking to everybody? Where the
He talk
block
about
crew at?
he mostly talk
Huh?
about them in the chat.
BMF not canceled. Y'all just speculating as always. Yeah, that was wild how that went down. If y'all want to spend some time on that, but they served their purpose. 50 gave them what, 4 seasons. If they don't do anything further, I mean BMF, I'm not gonna say I was a part of BMF, but I was real close to it when I was in Florida. I got homeboys and cousins that was in that shit. I just lost a cousin in 2023, and some of the soldiers came down for his memorial service. So I was real close to the BMF movement in real life, not the show. And it's a historic movement. That brand ain't going nowhere, regardless of they fallout about the show. Demetrius messed it up. How all in? You said all in said Demetrius. Demetrius messed it up for everyone. How did they mess it up? That was just a lack of communication. It's a lack of communication, y'all. That's what I call it. It's time to accept reality, DeMarcus. Yeah, I'm down to 2%. So until next time, well, I'll see y'all Sunday or whenever y'all want to bring me back. But I definitely, I always look forward to this Wednesday. This is already written and pinned on my calendar for every Wednesday. And Sundays. We do Sundays too. And y'all know y'all continue doing y'all thing throughout the week. They said Lil Meech was drugging it up. Well, that's personal, all in. We talking business. That's not the reason Fifth canceled the show. Fifth, from the detail I gathered, canceled the show because Lil Meech's dad, Big Meech, went and did some party business with Ricky Rose, the rapper. And y'all, everybody already know Ricky Rose and 50 don't rock with it. They don't rock and roll with each other. So that's I would love to get the coach's thoughts on that, because if we base it off age, Big Meech is the OG. Big Meech is a great leader. I know I've heard a lot of stories about him through my homies and cousins that's in BMF. Big Meech is a great leader. I will say that. And it was just, and he's the OG. He's older than 50. That don't mean 50 got to look up to him. 50 is a businessman. We get it. I'm closer to 50 age than Big Meech. Big Meech is like my older brother's age. So it was tough to see them bump heads. I understand Fifth, like, yo, man, I'm the one who kept your brand on the big screen while you was down doing time, and you go over here and do some shit with my number one op. I get that.
All right, Will Banks, home improvement. Appreciate you stopping through and appreciate the subscribe.
Big Meech too cocky and switched up on 50. All in, I'd rather you type that than not say it. I mean, but he is the big homie. You know what I'm saying? That's the OG. I mean, Big Meech too cocky and switched up on 50.
I
Gotta
don't know
go,
about
guys.
the
Found
bottles,
you on accident today. Just subscribe. Have a good one. Hey, Will Banks, we appreciate you. And welcome to the congregation. And we hope you continue to come back, throughout the week. I'm on Sunday and Wednesdays. And Jamie, keep it going throughout the week with the morning show and other stuff. Have a good one, bro. Yep, Will Banks Home Improvement. Whether you Will Banks could be a lady, so I don't know if that's a lady but yeah, much love. He high on set. all in and getting off Lil Beach. All in. That ain't what Fifth said while he pulled the plug. I hear you. I've been hearing some of the rumors. And Lil Meech like nephew, man. Lil Meech was born in Hollywood, Florida. Y'all look him up right now if y'all want. I know y'all don't care to fact check that. So I kind of have and Lil Meech, you know, he played on the Little League football teams in my hometown, Hollywood Powell, Northeast Eagles. He played my nephew. Him and my nephew played on the football team together. I know I'm getting off subject, but I'm saying that to say, you know, that's like nephew. So I'm gonna kind of go in unk mode when you go to talking about Lil Meech. But do your thing, all in. Say what you got to say. And I don't even know him personally. I'm not saying it like that, but I've been around him. I've seen him play on my nephew football team. His mom is from where I'm from. Big Meech from Detroit. Lil Meech's mom is from where I'm from, Hollywood, Daniel. It's a town called Daniel where Lil Meech's mom is from. So Lil Meech is like family, but you know, say what you got to say. All in, keep it G. I mean, you know, you might educate me on some shit, nephew, doing that we don't know about. Sections filled with 1942 and BBLs. I think what is nephew talking about? J-Lo did Selena get well. J-Lo did a good job. I fucks with J-Lo. They got Big Meech looking bad because of this whole reputation gone. Is it gone? All in, I really want to hear your thoughts on this. I only got 1% left. It hasn't been confirmed that Big Meech told on somebody. And as I said already, if I'm coming off defensive, it's because he put a lot of my homeboys on. So if it's coming off like I'm defending BMF, it's because I got homeboys and cousins. I said that already. I won't say it again. So until somebody can show receipts of Big Meech telling on somebody, how's his reputation ruined? And the stuff I do know about him are people who dealt with him firsthand. He's a great leader. Give you $100 handshakes in his prime. You know what I'm saying? He led by example. Black America, we need good leaders. You know, and I've heard great things about him as a leader, you know, that I aspire to do in my leadership. They say this man never, if he gave you $100 to go get something for him, keep the change, regardless of how much you had to spend out the 100, whether you spend 20 or 60, keep the change. Hey man, you'll go get us some whatever he needed from the store, give you $100 bill. When you come back with the change, now that's all you. You only spent $25. This real life stuff we talking. And I'm sharing conversations I had with people who dealt with him with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Which I haven't even got their permission to share with y'all, but I'm just, you know, and I'm not defending them. The fans choose Michael Rainey more than Lil Meech. Who is Michael Rainey?
That's the actor that he's the lead of Power now.
Oh. Which Power spinoff? Which branch? Which
Book 2, you know, Ghost son. Yeah.
Oh, I got a visual who y'all might be talking. That's the brown skinned black kid, right?
Yeah.
He is good. He's pretty. Yeah. Remember, we witnessed some cool stuff for a kingpin to build an empire, one of the biggest empires in United States history, according to the FBI, for his son to grow up and play him. So we don't expect Lil Meech to be no Oscar-winning actor, but it was just cool to see him be good, to act good enough to play his father. And he didn't really know his father that well growing up because he was young. I can say this because, like I say, he my nephew age. And we keep our children, our nephews and nieces, we keep them away
from him. I would apologize to you, bro. Come on.
Mike back on it.
Yeah.
50 didn't cancel BMF, 50 be trolling. I hope he is trolling. That's a powerful connection they got going on. I hope they settle their differences, especially if it's not proven that the big homie told on somebody. Remember, his slogan for BMF is death before dishonor. That man's brother got caught first. He could have let his brother go down. It's such a valuable lesson for all of us to learn from, because Big Meech, and I'm telling y'all, I can speak on a lot of this shit from experiences. I was at the parties in Miami, at Club Rolex, Club Coco's, Club Diamonds, King of Diamonds, you name them. Remember now, I was out there too. I wasn't really selling crack cocaine heavy like that because I saw how much time them niggas was getting. So I flipped pounds. I was selling weed. And the shit legal now, so I could talk about it. But I used to be at the parties. Go ahead, Jamie.
No, I was just gonna say with the renewal.
Damn, that shit get worse now.
I will say
I'm
that
going to log. I'm down to 1%, and I hear it getting worse.
Okay.
Hey, so till next time, till Sunday, y'all have a blessed week. Michael say y'all mad at the truth. Michael, y'all, hey, we're gonna have to get a mental health therapist for Michael. Kenny 2K, 4 season 2, ended November 10th, 2023. Got renewed for season 3 in December 2023. Apologize to Taj putting in work. For sure. I'm clocked in. We about to make y'all think this is a game. We about to make you wait. We about to blow this shit up. This shit about to blow up, y'all. Huh?
Yeah, but typically the shows, if they're a really good show, they get renewed really fast. If it's getting renewed, it get renewed fast. That is true. Like Power got renewed during basically. Like if it was a season 3, before season 3 even come out, season 4 get renewed. The same thing with All American. Damn, man. This is like a dragon now.
All right, Dan, I'm gonna log out so the static will stop. And I'll catch y'all on the next one.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit got bad.
That shit, I know, right? That's crazy.
I'm about to get ready to log out too, though. We almost made $5 in this shit. It's crazy. He said Michael hacking the live revenge. That's how you know we've been out here a long time. Michael done came and left like 3-4 times on here. But all right, y'all. I'm about to go ahead and check out too. I'm gonna catch y'all later on. It's crazy. It's already 4, bro. I ain't even, nigga ain't ate nothing.